Last time, if I remember correctly, we got a fair bit of the way through our first official exploration that we're allowed to do outside. No longer do we have to be content with just sneaking around. We can go on official expeditions. But also, the colony was in a bit of a dire strait when it comes to food. And hopefully, these expeditions, and also a new job we've unlocked in the farms where you can like examine the natural plants, we can find some sort of way to fix the food problem. Also, 3 people have died in 3 years, so I get the feeling that it's not going to stop there. Somebody must be next. Let's find out. Ah, yes, I remember. It had just started the wet season, and we found a little fruit to examine. Yeah. We still have to finish the exploration, because I'm worried it'll reset before we can actually finish everything that's there. So I at least want to see the boss encounter that we know is at the end of the exploration, because it says so whenever we go hover over it. Yeah, 6 events remaining, 3 collectibles remaining, boss event remaining. So we know there's a boss encounter, and we've essentially, because this month, while we're still popular, I want to keep doing this job. So we have 2 months to finish our explorations, and ooh, we are high in stress. Fuck. Okay, well, let's do what we can. Really in the groove, munching on day-glow roasted pixie beans and feeling just good. Like everything is going right for once, you catch yourself giggling for no reason. For fun, you decide to put a pixie bean through the analyzer. Sure, your dad already studied them, but there's gotta be stuff you still don't know. Like, you only just discovered today how incandescently delicious they are roasted. Maybe you can figure out why they glow? And then you can make everything glow. That would be fun. What? The analyzer spits out a bunch of info and congruence helps you interpret it. She says if she really needs to ponder anything. These readings are different than the initial ones, suggesting possible implication with certain hormones for higher bioreactivity in situ. In regular words, congruous, please. Pardon me, Solana. I mean they might mess with human brain functions under some conditions. We should perform the analysis again. This sounds important. You run some samples of roasted pixie beans through the analyzer, but you only get more frustrated. Are you certain these are clean samples? Congruence asks. I'm detecting anomalies in the readings. Excuse me for asking, but have you washed your hands? You, Congruence, of course you have. You don't know what to do. You try everything, even scrub the beans with acid. Congruence reverts to her most robotic focus entirely on figuring out this puzzle. When her normally sharp voice goes monotone and cold, it makes you feel so lost. You're never going to get this right. You start to feel tears prickling your eyes. Woohoo! Our biology is good enough that we can actually do this. Just barely good enough that we can do this. Let's go. You wipe your eyes and try to focus. Once the samples are finally scanned, you help Congruence run simulations to see what the effect the pixie beans might have on different types of brain chemistry. Do you have permission to do this, Solana? It requires significant power. She asks. You wave your hands at her. Of course, sure, whatever. No one's here to stop me. Processing all that simulation data makes the greenhouse lights flicker. You might get in trouble for that later, but what do you care? You're doing the science. Congruence chews on the results for, well, less time than it would have taken you, but still an appreciable amount of time for her, a supercomputer. Solana, have you been feeling not yourself lately? As if your thoughts and your reactions are more dramatic? Even more so than usual? Yeah, I'm a teenager. I'm rebellious. Oh. Obviously, we test for toxicity before we clear native plants for consumption, but there are limitations. For example, accounting for the hormonal fluctuations of people undergoing puberty. Congruence explains that there seems to be a chemical in the pixie beans that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone, and that combination of molecules activates receptors in your brain way more than just the hormones alone. The chemical will build up over weeks first, then it's going to hit a flash point. Huh? Look at the beans you've been munching all afternoon, all week. Uh-oh. You call your dad in to take a look over your findings. There's no way there's... And he mutters as he scrolls his holopalm, then he stops. Well, I'll be Jiminy. Huh. How are you feeling, Solana? I've lost the accent! I've lost it! Fuck! Help me! Oh wait, what do you think you're doing? Okay. I just need to get into like the Gina headspace, and then I can bring it back. Okay. Huh. How are you feeling, Solana? And you look over where you've been bouncing a sample beaker on your forehead. The beaker slides off and you bounce it off your knee a few times before catching it. Then you burst out laughing for no reason at all. Thank you, Gina. We honor your legacy. Dad blinks at you. Well, that answers my question. We've got to stop eating those beans right now. I was trying to help with the food situation, not make it worse. Your dad looks distraught. Lulu was right, he says, collapsing in a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. She didn't trust these things, but shit, she's gonna be pissed that we don't have no successful food source. Look at him in shock. You hardly ever see him swear. It must be worse than you think. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. Oh god, I wanted to put my little fruit in and to get some cool stuff. Okay. God help me. In the first or last panel. Let's just put all these out. And see what we can do here. Because that becomes a 3. But that's only in the first or last panel. I could do... If we're willing to get... I mean, this is already a super goal. $28. Three, 2. No, it gets ruined because I forgot the +1 card in the middle. Alright, put it back. Put it back. Everybody put it back. It doesn't matter where of these are anywhere, so it's fine. It's fine. Win. We hit the super goal. I should have just taken that. Hey. I got the best score and everything. Well, that was ominous. And we don't have much stress left. Default there. Yep, default there. Any new dialogue real quick. Oh, there's something. This is skipping stones across a flat stretch of rock. Talked to my sister today. She's doing some kind of super secret extra credit project in engineering. She wanted to gloat, I guess. Whatever. She just likes it when people pay attention to her. How you doing, cow? We can do a fun nature fact, okay. Some people get the sniffles during pollen. My mom says because your nose thinks the pollen dust is itchy, so it turns on the floodworks to wash itself out. You tell about the time Tang brought a skunk bug for show and tell in biology, and it got scared and made the worst, most smelliest, grossest stink you had ever smelled, and everyone thought Tang had farted. Oh, keep between rounds. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what... Oh, as in where you put it, it's stuck there. Interesting. Okay. Then Professor Hal had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell out of the beanbags, and it was so gross, but also kind of neat. How such a tiny bug could make a whole room of kids run away. And then Cal laughs. I remember that, Solana, except the way I heard it, it wasn't Tang, it was you. Interesting. Mom's kind of bossy, but she makes a great lunch. Intellectual freedom. Okay. It seems like most of these dialogues we've seen before. Just double checking Mars. Yep. Okay. Alright. What do we do? What do we do? Man. If we go exploring this month, we're just gonna do one event and then immediately get stressed out. So I think we should actually rest. Because if we rest... we'll have a full stress for going out exploring. I think that might be our best move. Yeah, okay. Who do I want to hang out with? This is getting up there. Let's see if we can hang out on the walls. Is it here now, or... No, it might be at the weapon place. I forgot if it moved or not. It did not. Okay. Most of the time you're alone up here except for the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by this. He barely looks up at you as you pop down and kick your feet through the railing over the edge. Looks like he's doodling on his holopad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples at his side, like artist paintbrushes laid out on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. He's not drawing plants right now, though. He's actually drawing a person, and not anyone you recognize from the colony. They have long, dark hair and a pointed face, and are covered from neck to toe in floaty black robes. Like me, even if they're just his original character or something, like a super cool goth self-insert. I don't wanna... I wanna compliment you, but I don't want you to think I'm annoying. That looks nice. This smiles jolly, but doesn't look away from his drawing. Thanks. I'm not very good at drawing him yet. We did it! We did the right thing. Alright, we're keeping both of these because they're very nice cards. Okay, as much as I want to try and throw our blob fruit in there, we have to go. It's just a fun thing, but it's funny to imagine you shouting all the dialogue options because they're capitalized when selecting them. Just me at the top of my lungs. That looks nice! I think your drawing's really cool! Hi there, how are you? You look nice! Maximum social anxiety. Honestly, with like how nervous I get about some of the choices in the games, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if I just was like naturally shouting. I already talk very loud as it is. My default volume whenever I say anything is just loud. I will consciously try to be quiet, and the second I stop being conscious about it, it's just like, oh yeah, here I am, loud again, can't help it. Maybe I should give that trait to Solana too. Okay, we ran past these before. I'm gonna keep running past them now because I want to find where the hell this boss encounter is. I don't want to leave this place without the boss encounter. But also I saw there was a flower down here somewhere and I really want to get it. But I don't know where it is. Okay, you know, I'm curious about this one. The terrain here is strange. Some kind of smooth rock covered in lichens and tiny plants. It is lichens, right? Not lichens, lichens. It's weirdly warm and the spark snow melts when it hits it. Ooh, carefully move over it. Random card locked in a slot. At least it's not a bad card to be locked in. Okay. Okay, I think that's just the best we could do right now. Because, like, there's no, like, ascending or descending. Alright, fine. Play that. +2 to cards with gems. Ooh, I should save that then. Oh, wait, no. Because if I do that, and then that, it's a straight. That's pretty good. Doesn't Ricky give bonuses to straights? Yes, Ricky does. Okay. Let's go for it. +1 to physical challenges. Oh gosh. Trying to get this lined up is gonna be... That's a mini straight there. And then it's a color matching bonus. Man, we are so fucking good at this game. Look at us being 42. Hey, best score. After cautiously walking around on it for a few minutes and observing quietly, you realize the ground is alive. It's rumbling very slightly. What you thought was just a rock slowly opens. It's an eye. It stares at you dreamily and you stare back fascinated. This must be a very ancient creature. It's so vast, it's completely merged into the surroundings. There are even trees growing out of it. A little animal, like a moth with huge webbed feet, lands between you and the massive eye and starts preening. The eye dilates to focus on the mouth. Then it slowly closes again. And what do you think might be contentment? After a minute, you feel a faint rumble under your feet, regular breathing, in and out. It's snoring! You creep off the creature, careful not to wake it again. Okay, I will certainly take the animal boost. We are almost at max. I'm very excited for that. I want to see what cool perk we get for max aminals. Can I get through here somehow? No, I must have to go around. Ooh, flower. Oh, this must be the boss encounter. And there is the other flower I was looking for. Okay. Will this close us out of here if we do it? Probably. So I'm gonna just go click on this one while we're here. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket. Round lakes dotting the land like glimmering mirrors of sky. Dis is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. Let's catch up with Dis. There's no adventure where Dis is either. This is some peaceful territory right here. Boring. Okay. That was probably a chance to get some stress down. Alright, we'll do this one. A series of small circular pools chain together to form an impassable body of water. You don't see an obvious route through, though the path does continue off in the distance on the other side. Look for a place to cross. One slot card gets +1. Okay. That's for gems. Do I want to put you there? Maybe not. These are the same cards, so I can just... That's a match. That's a 6, that's a 3. I think this is probably the best one I can make, I think. 16 versus 17, yeah. Card to the right becomes a 5. I mean, do I even need to worry about that when... No. Ah, it ruins our matching numbers! From the +1 in the middle here. That's so sad. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Next round. No gem cards, unfortunate. +2 from the first or last panel. 5, 4, 3, 2. Nope, wrong 2. Oh, god damn it! I can't even set up a straight either because wait, what if I do 5, 4, 3, and then in fact, do I get more if I move you here for the straight? No. What would be considered the better hand? Maybe straight of 7, maybe? Let's try this. I think that's fine. Ah! My kudos. Okay, there's a narrow place where 2 pools meet that you think you can leap over. These little ponds look too small to house anything really dangerous. You hope. You approach the water's edge. And a leap of faith, you make it over the narrow gap. Nice. You feel empowered. Okay, alright. Let's go do this boss encounter while we still have some stress. And if we're lucky, we won't get pushed out. I should check my gear. I feel like we're actually already wearing the best we can. Let's go for it. There's a deep, perfectly circular pond here filled with clear crystalline water. Small, transparent creatures like jellyfish bob around in it, rippling with iridescence. Dis is with you and in a characteristically bad mood. Despite the jaw-dropping beauty of your surroundings, he plops grumpily down on the bluff to watch the water. Well, let's watch with him. We're not watching for long when a tentacle reaches up and plucks one of the jellyfish from the swarm, dragging it down into the depths. Some massive xeno must live at the bottom of this pond. Fascinating. As you watch, it plucks two more. Seems to prefer the larger, older ones. Maybe it's like a farmer tending to this flock. Or just a very sneaky predator. Take some notes, particularly that you should think twice about swimming in any of these ponds. Let's take a nap. So relaxing. You take off your shoes and soak your feet in the water. You're dozing off until a tentacle grabs your ankle and pulls you into the pool. We just had dialogue that said, don't go swimming in the fucking pools. And what do? We dip our ankles in the pools. At least we didn't go swimming in the pools. Good God. Alright. You felt your arms fighting the gentle pull of the tentacle. Dis watched from the shoreline. You think he's frozen in shock, but when you call for help, he only frowns and thought, help! Sorry, I need a character voice. Help! Dis moves close to the pool. Panic doesn't help. Calm down. Just calm down. See? You stop flailing and the tentacle stops pulling. See? It's not pulling you under. It's just checking you out. After a while, the tentacle releases you and disappears into the depths. Dis helps fish you out of the deceptively deep pool and helps wring out your clothes. He knew. Don't do that again. If you drowned in there, it would have been my fault. Don't ever do that again. You realize he's upset because he cares about you. In his way. You will thank you and grab a towel to dry off. Oh, I'm very sorry if you guys can hear any, hammering. I wonder if that counted as our boss encounter. Well, hey. We still have some stress to use. I'm gonna run back and try and find those other events that we skipped over. Maybe we can complete it all in one go. That would be nice. Where even are they? I know there were two that I passed up. But I think I actually ended up doing everything else, huh? Because there's nothing up there. Ah, yeah, it was these guys. Okay. You stop to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow, circular lake when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water at the shore. The rocks are flashing gold and yellow. This one, then that one, then a pause. Then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first. No, but the rocks themselves are glowing. Repeat the pattern! You play a memory game with them, touching the stones in the pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rocks. Affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand they like the contact. Oh, hello, Sui! Welcome in! Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be blurry on Vertumna. They can't move, but learn about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rub to leave their scent, these rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end? You don't know. Fuck you, don't be ominous about this. Let me have fun with the glowing rocks. Rock, animals, whatever they are. It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. Suddenly, a massive, impossibly tall something punctures the low clouds and slams to the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and a meter wide, covered with a chitinous bone like an insect. You think it might be a leg? Another crashes down, and then another. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but the legs. The first leg lifts again, moves toward you. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. Ooh, stay calm and analyze its movement. You watch the clouds, and as the next leg breaks through, you dodge it. It slams down where you've been with enough force to crush a boulder to dust. This creature is so unbelievably massive, you're like an ant to it. As it passes overhead, you marvel how such a thing could even exist. And hope it never wanders any closer to your colony. Oh my god. Imagine if we had stood still. Would that be a game over? Would we be dead? That's a little terrifying. So it said there was like a boss encounter here, but I didn't see anything. I think I've done everything there is in this section. That's fun. I'm gonna be really mad if I missed something. Can I get like an overview? I'm gonna do one more sweep. I should probably just accept it that I've done what I can here, but I'm just a little paranoid. Like, what if I missed something while I still have some stress to go around? We'll see. Everything looks pretty much fine. Yeah, I don't think I have to go through everything again because yeah, we're fine. I remembered that top half there. I went through basically everything I could. Okay. Then we're just gonna go back home with a successful exploration under our belt. Unfortunately, we didn't find much of use. Oh. Well, no, I say that. We saved Socks from starving to death. So you know what? That was incredibly useful. Go home. We are so close to max animals. And it's glow. You're way too scared to go outside during glow season, and besides, the gates are closed. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hi, Anemone. Same dialogue as usual. Hi, Mom. Same dialogue as usual. Ooh, that's new. This pokes a glowing bauble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts up into the dark of glow, slowly breaking up into little luminescent specks. Make a wish. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. I wish for everyone to live. I want people to survive and be happy and well. That's not gonna happen, but... You know, maybe... Autoplay best hand, let's do the cards. I don't care. Plus 50 for combat, but that's 300. Yeah, I might save up to get this because I'm paranoid. But we'll see, we'll see. With the stress that we do have remaining, I think we can actually fit in a little bit more xenobotany research. The geoponics domes are a comforting beacon of light during glow. While everything else is throwing off an unsettling alien light, the domes are stable, dependable, human. You like spending time in them, tending to the seedlings that will be transplanted into the fields and pollen. Oh, we don't get to analyze our fruit, but that's what I want to do. Oh, that's a shame. 5 kudos if the total equals the goal. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's a super goal. You know, I'm already getting so many kudos. This would be color matching. Yeah, there's so many kudos I'm already getting from this. I don't need the extra 5 kudos. I think I'd rather take the biology boost at this point. Yeah, look at that. 5 points in biology. Let's go. And best score. Let's go. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. They're collecting glowflies in the geoponics gardens with Cal and Nem when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouses and stay quiet. Nem declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna help defend the gates. I've got a combat weapon. You scramble down the walls and are immediately faced with a seething wall of hop eyes. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there's swarms of them now. And not just hop eyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you see that large creatures that look like walking bushes, these wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs, and at least one giant many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight and trying to get through the walls. It's dark and chaotic. Calm sees you through the fray. Oh, Solana! Get to safety! You're suddenly not sure this is a good idea, but then you look up and see Nem shouting encouragement from up on the wall. Let's fight tactically! +1 to red cards, +5 coups, the total equals goal. I'm not caring about the fucking goal. Let's super goal this. Alright, 4, 5, 6. Easy game, easy life. Card to the right becomes 5. I want to save these gems, kind of. Throw you in there just to get you out of here. I guess if I wanted, I could do 2, 3, 4. I would use one of my... How does playing this go? 19. Let's just keep that. Let's just keep that. +1 for each gem on other cards. Let's go! Okay, keep between rounds, or that's debatable. If we get the color bonus, that'll be nice. That's a pair there, pair there. Okay, we take those. I could do like a 3, 4, 5, 6, I think, if I wanted to. No, I could not, because that would mean having to get, well, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, a straight. That looks pretty nice, actually. Swap these around for a little bit more because of the color matching. Let's go with that. Ah, we didn't get the best hand, but it's okay, it's okay. We got more combat. You're not even trying to win. There's too many of them and you're unarmed, but even your vulnerability can become a weapon. You use your knowledge of the buildings around the gate to bait anything that slips past the defenders into circling back so it can be picked off by people with actual weapons. Nem acts as your air support, calling out when certain shortcuts are blocked by creatures so you always have an escape route. Eventually, the defense forces manage to push back the creatures. The rest of their broken swarm flee back into the wilderness. Calm jogs over to you, breathing heavily, and slaps you on the back. You're one brave kid. Stupid, but brave. You really helped out back there. Nem whistles and hollers from the walls, and Calm shoots her a grin. Let's go. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway, and your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, Rutabaga. What happened to the fields? Your mom stands up. Don't worry about that, she snaps. Get to bed. It's late, and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. No fear. One fear. Did our sprite change? Oh, our sprite did change. Hang on, let me see our new fucking sprite. No, we look so confused, probably because we're very stressed right now. Wait, did everybody else get sprite changes? Hang on. Look at Cal. He's so cute. What the fuck is that, like, fishnet shirt? Alright, I thought he never gets cold. Oh my god, Anemone! I love that jacket on her. And then Tangent. Ooh, shave the hair. Bold, stylish. Love to see it. Very stressed. It's a hard life being a teenage exocolonist. Yes, it is. This. He ruined his drapes. He's such a dork. Oh. He's such a fucking dork. How's Mars looking? Oh my god, Mars is so cool! I love that jacket. That is excellent. And the buns, we stan. He's so gangly. He's a fucking string bean. Somebody help him. Tangy's pretty good. That's a very stylish look. Cal is also so sweet. We love. And Anemone's just so cute. Okay, I love all of them. I don't think any of the adults changed. Yeah, like my parents certainly did not. Okay. Get this boy a hot topic. Yes, please. Somebody help him. You haven't seen your mom at meals for a while. You're probably just missing her. She works really hard here, so she's likely working through lunch and dinner and then begging leftovers from the kitchens. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh gosh. Sunberry, working hard or hardly working. Hi, Cal. Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on his shovel. Hey, Solana, he calls, but his eyes look past you, down the path to where Anemone is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. She's been going totally hard lately, huh? He says. He scratches his face, smearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it'd be good for self-defense. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not a training dummy, not anything on this planet. For real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby, told me I'm just going to end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. She seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with the shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first. What do you think? I mean, sometimes you don't have a choice, but I don't want to fight them either. We both have animal pets, you know. Oh, jeez, you sound like an adult. They always tell us to see both sides of an argument, but I tried, and I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. I think he's got a point, technically. Like, we're colonists. All we've seen are animals, but if there is an actual highly intelligent native population, then, like, we're gonna be doing the exact same thing that all of Europe did to everything else on our own planet, like, and using force should just not be the method if we want resources and shit, so I can see your point. He looks relieved. I'm glad you think so too. He says go back to Nem. She stops sparring with the training dummy and is looking up at the gardens as she has a drink. Neither she nor Cal wave at the other. No! Cal clenches his fist. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that live on this planet. Like, hey, look at this weed I saw growing over here. Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if some people disagree with them. Cal's strengths too. Oh, baby boy. We spend a few hours with Cal in the garden as he shows off the area that he's getting ready for the next planting season. The adults are really starting to trust him with more planting as he gets older, and he beams with pride. When you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is, but you feel so much lighter. We stan. He's a good lad. Hi, Mars! Do you go to engineering much? I tried to go talk to Tangent because she never wants to just hang out anymore. Not since she got started working on that big project. Mars snaps her gun. You know about that, right? Or am I just special? Yeah, you're special, sure, whatever. Go on. Hello, Tangy! Found something you might like. Here, I have something for you! Yelling everything. Tang looks up from her work, holding her stomach as it rumbles audibly. What, again? Who cursed me with a mortal form? I did not ask for this. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a protein bar. The downside to requiring less sleep is that the body burns more calories while awake, she says, taking a bite. My caloric intake is much higher, similar to that of a bodybuilder, which is fitting as I do have the strongest brain in the colony. Oh god, you're such a nerd. Help. Also, they actually drew acne for her. Oh, that's so nice. You never see details like that. Hang on, does everybody else have acne? I think yes, there. Yeah, that definitely looks like acne. Cal? Yeah, I think he does too. Tangy, we know this. Yup. Mars. Mars is fucking flawless. As she should be. We stan. Let's go, queen. Show us why you are the most powerful of us all. Nem grabs you by the shoulders. So Lana, you gotta help me. Mom keeps talking about how we're all gonna have to start having babies, and she gets this look about her. I don't want to have any scungy babies. Nem shudders with her whole body. Why'd I gotta be in a girl body anyway? I'm tougher and stronger than lots of boys. No one's telling them they gotta have babies. Ladies, get him pregnant. I hate. Never mind. Stop. You find this sitting in the mouth of one of the wall's drainage sewers. In wet season, excess rainwater is diverted out here so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, looks like Dis has set up a little base in here with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his holoscreen as you pop your head inside the drain. Hey, Solana, he says quietly before going back to the game he'd been playing. What are you playing? Haven't heard of it. I made it myself. Oh, he's a nerd who makes his own video games! You're such a fucking nerd! Affectionate nerd, you know? Okay. I'm not trying to make fun of him. You squeeze into the narrow drain and sit down next to Dis. On his helipad is a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a match from the sidebar and drop it on her face! Little animated flames wiggle over the picture, leaving part of it looking charred. It's pretty crude, but you think you get the point. What happened with Mars? He shrugs. Same thing that always happens, he says. He resets the game, then drags a bomb from the sidebar into the picture of Mars. It explodes and the picture disintegrates. She booked my name down for every appointment with the nanoprinter because she thinks my clothes are always torn up and dirty. So I got in trouble for wasting resources. I tried to tell them it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her. But it's fine. I don't need anyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them. Oh, you poor kid. Where did you learn how to do that? It's pretty simple. The light from his holoscreen reflects in his eyes as he looks at you in the gloom. People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time, and I have a lot of time to learn new things. I see. Just goes back to playing his game, content not to talk to you. I wanna try. Sure. He links his hollow palm to yours, and you feel the haptics pulse as the game files transfer. You open the game and are presented with an option. Whose picture do you choose? Ugh. See, like, I stan Mars. Like, we stan a little girl boss in training. However, I feel like she's been nothing but mean to us. Tangy's also been pretty rude, but she's at least been, like... She's tried to help with the whole pollen allergy thing. I'm not gonna do that to my mom. Okay, it's Mars. You love a picture of Mars. Screw her. She's so bossy and mean. This is right. She's the worst. Drag a knife from the toolbox onto the picture. Blunk! Right in the face. It feels good. In a weird way, you probably shouldn't think about that too hard. Spend a few hours letting off steam with this, loading different pictures of your classmates and commiserating about life in the colony. After a while, he even starts to smile a little bit. I don't really want to hurt anyone, he confides in you. Sometimes it feels like I have so many angry thoughts inside my head there's no room for anything else. He turns off his hollow palm and looks down at his hands. Even if it makes me feel kind of gross after, it's better than feeling numb. Man, this kid is just so edgy. He is going through it. Somebody get him some depression meds. Let's see. What do I do? I can't do another exploration. Aminals is almost done. If we do... Lookout duty does aminals. Defense training does aminals. Let's do some combat. Because we're only being boosted by our weapon. That's how we're so high right now. It's technically our lowest out of our physical tree. So yeah, let's do some combat and aminals and see if we can get the aminals all maxed. And I am saying aminals on purpose. I just think it's fun. Then we can make a competition out of anything. Yep, same as usual. Plus 5 kudos if total equals gold, plus 1 to physical red cards. Darn. Because that turns it into a 5, which breaks the straight. What if we do... That's plus 1 to the card to the right. Oh, fucking hell. Alright then, what if we do this? God damn. 4, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5, 3, 6. 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'll take that, I think. That's probably a better hand. If I'm not getting a super gold, maybe I should just get the kudos bonus. That puts us over 22, 21, 19. I'll just go with it. It's fine. Oh well. Oh well. Not everything has to be perfect. I can handle it. We're at 99. God damn it. Okay. It's your birthday. You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing on Vertumna, but you can't help but feel like things are changing for yourself too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They ask you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock at the door. It's Antecedent. Where's our parents? Uh-oh. Okay. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you on your bunk. Oh, look at you. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's creche, but all the kids still call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smells as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Solana, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were so special, so important. You're becoming a young woman, but I want you to know I will always, always be here for you, just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. Oh, okay. Thanks, Auntie Seaton. I don't want to grow up, Auntie. Enough with the mushy stuff for thanks. Yeah, it was just thanks. Come on. She smiles and tucks an unruly lock of your hair behind your ear. I guess you're old enough to call me Aunt Anne if you like, or even just Anne. Now come on in here, Aunt Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a great big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see Nem standing in the doorway. Well, her hair, anyway. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding it behind a corner. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Thanks. It's good you're both here. Now you've both been menstruating for about a year. Uh-oh. Oh? Oh. Ned makes a face and mutters Yakba and continues. You are both eligible for the cessation implant. Among other things, it will prevent the bleeding and pain and the emotional roller coaster of your monthly cycle. She's so cute! Look at her in the jacket. Mom! Gross! Do you have to tell everybody about my cycle? I just don't want to get pregnant, okay? Well, yes, that is among the other things part, but I don't expect you two to be needing that part for years yet, right? Ned looks disgusted by the prospect, or maybe just by her mom talking about it. Gross and Rooney. What's the matter, scared? Maybe one day the two of us could. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is not the time to be flirting. She's a competitive type. What's the matter, scared? No! Nem explains, punching in the arm. No, of course not. It just super sucks that now everyone's talking about how I'm becoming a woman and how I'll finally look different than my brothers. Duh. She points at you. Don't you start too. I'll still kick your ass at sports ball, even with cramps. Your parents finally arrive. Okay, they're alive. Still damp from the fields and bringing the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes.
Oh, look, birthday visitors. And are you staying for breakfast?
Tempted though, aren't you, to flirt? Not like that! I'm not gonna suddenly be like, maybe one day we could have a kid. Like, what the fuck? What sort of, like, anti-charisma move is that, huh? Besides, if I'm gonna flirt with anyone, it's probably either gonna be Dis or Cal. Those are the ones that we've had the most interaction with overall. Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins.
Oh, no, thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by.
She pats your hand one more time.
Happy birthday again, Solana. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up.
Mom shakes her head as Anne and them leave.
Oh, Anne. Sentimental to the core.
She starts laying out cutlery for breakfast.
But I don't know how the colony would manage without her in the children's creche, she says, and points a fork at you. Family's more important than the people that birthed you, Solana. Don't you forget it.
Quiet. Hi, Nem. You find Nem in the sports ball bleachers intently focused on her hollow palm. She looks frustrated by whatever is on it. What's up?
I don't know what to get Calm for his birthday.
I have to top last year when I made up a sports ball trophy and gave it to him. I'm just running out of ideas, you know? Let's see. What kind of stuff does he like? She gets something practical. He appreciates something from the heart. I don't really know Calm as a person. I feel like he's the type he'd appreciate something from the heart.
He'd appreciate something from the heart.
Yeah, you're probably right. I just don't know. I just don't want to give him a little kid gift, you know? Like how Mom tells us how to make stuff with macaroni and glue. The problem is, I'm not good at that stuff. What's something I can do that's easy but still cool? I do like the friendship bracelet, but also a picture of the two of you would be so sweet. Just, you know, like a brother-sister thing. Because I think they are related.
A picture of the two of you?
As long as you don't gotta put macaroni on the frame. But yeah, that's nice. He'll probably move out of the family quarters soon, and that way he'll already have a picture of us to take with him. Oh, I have the perfect picture too! Thanks, Solana! This is a great idea!
Hey, Squirt, what are you doing up there?
You look down at the pitch and where Calm is standing with a sports ball under his arm and an easy smile.
Is this knucklehead bothering you?
Nim gasps and laughs. Calm! Solana's my friend! We're just talking! Calm drops the sports ball to the ground and rolls it under his heel.
I'm getting the team together to run some drills. She can come too.
Nem looks at you hopefully. Yeah, I could use the practice.
Sure, I could use the practice.
Some toughness, nice. Nem cheers and scampers down the bleachers, launching herself into a full-body hug with Calm. You follow her descent more cautiously, listening to her chatter with Calm about her day as they walk together across the pitch. She really loves her big brother.
That's so sweet. That is very cute.
Family. Doesn't seem like we have any other dialogue. Mars? Anything unique?
Nothing ever happens here. Please, just anything. I'm dying here. I've watched every haul of it, and I've done every quiz and every halazine, and I'm so tired of being a teenager on this stupid rock. It's been almost 5 years, and I don't even have a boyfriend.
Mars. Would you like a flower? Would that help?
A flower? A cheap gift, but I suppose it will look good in my hair. Thank you.
Oh, I give us a friendship boost.
You know, Solana, you're all right.
Mars says to you as you approach. You blink at her trying to figure out what she means. You're all right what? Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder.
You're all right. You actually have good taste, unlike all these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. Oop, no. There we go. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Diz scolds out living quarters and has to pass by you both, clearly trying not to draw your attention. Where is he going now? Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Diz can hear. Try not to get eaten by aliens. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. Shut up, Mars. This is cool. Sorry, gotta say that in the voice. Shut up, Mars. This is cool. You say it loud enough for Diz to hear. He looks at you with wide eyes we're scurrying towards the walls. Huh. Mars says with a little smile. No accounting for taste. She seems to respect that you challenged her. She watches Diz disappear from sight and shrugs. Maybe you can get through to him. I've tried, but he doesn't care about contributing to the colony, or being popular, or earning kudos, or doing anything important. What do you contribute? Sorry, voice again. What do you contribute, Mars? Mars laughs and puts her hands on her hips. I contribute plenty, and you know it, Solana. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they? We love a girl boss! Look, she is a queen. Cal is listlessly kicking a sports ball around. This is kid stuff, he says, eventually just kicking it into the garden. Sports is just like war games for kids, you know? Winners and losers, and thinking like your team is the best and everyone else just sucks. I just like doing important stuff now is all. Oh, he's trying to grow up so fast. How's our notice board doing? Food, none. Negative 90%? That doesn't look good. Alright, well, we should be friendly enough with her. Oh, hang on. What do you think of my hair? Mars asks, filling with the end of one of the twists. I see you eyeing it. I'm growing it out. She sighs and buries her face in her hands. It's so boring here. I am literally watching my hair grow. Tell me about working at the depot. Oh, you want to hear more? You know, it's a lot of work. I practically run the whole command center. Requisitions and nanoprinting are the backbone of the whole colony. Wow, she sounds like Administrator Seek. Could I work there with you? Or sorry, gotta use the voice. Could I work there with you? Well, I suppose it is a lot of work to do alone, and I do like you. We should stick together. Whatever Mars does to pull Administrator Seek's strings works, because an hour later you get a message from them on your holopalm. They're dubious that you'll be able to rise to the responsibilities of the role, but that's nothing new. Seek is dubious about everyone and everything. But they agree Mars would be more efficient if she had someone else to keep an eye on her. Okay. Real quick, I just want to see what that actually gives us. Work in the depot. Oh, it doesn't show me because I'm too stressed. All right. Where do we want to sit to rest today? This is almost at another boost. Let's go sit on the walls. You entertain yourself by throwing snowballs down at people from your hideaway on top of the wall. It's a lot of fun to watch them whip around, uncertain where the snowballs are coming from. You hope your laughter doesn't give it away. That's cute. Definitely forgetting this, unfortunately, because it's kind of useless right now. Spent most of the quiet doing essentially nothing. It's fine. Alright. Now we get to see what the depot gives us. Organizing persuasion, friendship with Mars, and some kudos. It would be a way to build our persuasion when we've kind of had, like, nothing going for that. But also this is the last month of our physical skill increase going up. Toughness or combat? Toughness or combat? Actually, if we do one more combat training, we should max our aminals and we can see what happens there. There we go. Then when you train your hardest in self-defense class, sparring with her is a lot of fun, but so are the quiet moments too. And you're stretching out your sword muscles and she shoots you a big, satisfied smile. Okay. +1 for each gem and other cards. Cards right becomes 5. +1 to the cards right, +2 to the cards with gems.
We don't have enough gems. Well, no. Why do you get a 5? Because it's an emotion card. Fuck. Damn it. There's no way to set that up, huh? Okay, what if we just... Ooh, that's not enough. Plus 2 bonuses to pairs. I think actually what we need to do is put this like this to boost them as much as we can. We're exactly on. $23, $25. I feel like I got a 26 at some point, didn't I? 27. Ah, because these are matching. Yep, yep. I feel like this is the best I can do. Well, it's not a super bonus, but it's fine, it's fine. Yay! Animals is maxed! Let's go! What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Early pollen. New perk. Level 3 pets. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing the park. Oh, now I can do that. Oh, that was mentioned when I first unlocked the park, and I was wondering why I couldn't do that. Now I know why, because it's the final perk. Oh no. Oh no. How is my dad doing? It's pollen season. You can hear your dad sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach on a handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine dusting of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter off things in your quarters. He gives you a hug, then brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard trying to improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnourishment too, though your mom is worse. You're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hands over his arms. Sparkling dust poofs off of him in little clouds, scintillating in the light.
Yeah, that's a new problem. That's a new symptom. Seems harmless, though.
You should be doing all 3 of these things, Dad. You should be wearing your mask, please.
And I this beautiful face. Your dad laughs, rubbing his nose, especially now that it sparkles.
He makes a big show of checking his pockets.
I guess I must have left my respirator back in the greenhouse. Why can't he just take care of himself?
Dad sniffles.
Oh gosh, I feel like someone stuffed up a whole potato pod up my nose. Like I could just poke a stick up there and pop fresh potato juice. Dad, gross! He grins. Why, it's true! He follows gaze out to the fields into the lands outside the gate. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra hand. Maybe I'll join them out there tomorrow. Neither of your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad is right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the danger of running out of food.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. He's gonna go on his walk and he's going to die. Every single time he's had these pollen symptoms, he's talked about wanting to go on a walk, wanting to go outside of the colony, wanting to be away from civilization. I don't know what it is about these pollen spores, but it must be that it's like trying to, like, I don't know, mushroomify him? There are mushrooms that do that, where they like grow out of corpses and like take over or something, right? Cordyceps, that's what I'm looking for. Not out of corpses, they just take over living things. They kill them and they become them. That's what's happening to him. I know it. I fucking know it. Ugh. Help. I'm just really worried about him, okay? Okay. Help me. Okay. Mental skill increases are going up. Let's research some xenobotany. Yeah. I really want to see if we can do the thing where we can put in our fruit that we have. I want to help with the food supply, but I don't know how. You visit Cal and Socks before your work shift one morning just to check up on them. As expected, Cal has Socks out for her twice daily playtime.
Hey, Solana, look what I taught Socks to do.
At his gesture, Sock stands up on her hind legs and wiggles her upper body like she's waving too! Oh my god, it's impressive.
Here's a smart girl, you are.
Next, Cal adjusts in a circle and Socks curls up in a ball. Then he raises both hands in the air like a scary monster, and Socks rears up and chitters menacingly. Cal says, pew pew! And Socks rolls over and sticks all of her feet in the air. You count at least 14 legs. How do you find food for her? You don't go on expeditions, do you?
How do you find food for her?
Cal looks distressed.
It's really hard. She eats so much right now. Tons of leaves and grasses, and those rocks, of course. I think she swallows them all together and chews it up in her guts like a float cow. Her teeth look like they go all the way down her throat. I don't know if I can keep hiding how much food she eats, though. What happens when she outgrows her box?
Sock clambers up Cal's arm, almost toppling him over like with her weight, and curls up across his shoulders like a scarf. She looks seriously heavy.
Well, people hardly use this barn anymore, Cal says, adjusting her weight. It's just storage. Maybe she can live in the rafters?
I'm pretty sure your mom comes in here often as the head of geoponics, but you hold your tongue. Socks hasn't been discovered yet. Maybe she's really good at hiding. Does she get lonely? He looks down at the ground.
I think so. She used to sleep all the time, but now she needs to run around and climb a lot more. I still come here every morning and evening to let her out, and she goes back to her box right away when I tell her. She's a good dilly piller, I promise. She knows she's not supposed to go outside without me.
He pets her snout.
I think maybe she's just not a baby anymore, you know?
See you later, Cal. I hope you and Socks go well.
Ugh, why are you right there?
Fucking hell. Alright, I'll put you in here and gems. And I can't even get the 6 like that. Fucking hell. Okay, what if I get rid of you? That's a 5 and a 4. If we do that, that's matching the 4s. And I think that's about it, honestly. Yeah, I'm going for it. We stopped being able to do the super bonuses. Ugh! That wasn't even the right hand either. God damn it. Enlightened status. Nice. Biology is almost up to 2nd, and organizing is almost up to the 1st one. That's good. You're at lunch with your parents, sliced soy cakes, and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other, then you.
Solana,
Your mom says,
there's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics. There's a meeting after lunch, and I want you to come with us.
Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars is also tagged along, and you take a seat near them as your mom and Aunt Anne stand to address the council. After Utica officially calls the meeting, she gestures to your mom.
I'm not going to mince words, your mom says firmly. All of our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of the pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food.
The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks.
You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Flulu. Right questions. Do you mean to say we're past the point of no return?
Your mother nods grimly.
I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a permanent food source, our supplies will be out by wet season.
She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave.
Anne and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers.
Your mom sighs and spreads her hands.
I'm sorry. Geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off of soy rations during wormhole transit when we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We needed those algae tanks. We needed the microbial soil from Earth.
It's not Mom's fault.
It's not Mama's fault. It's not. The survival of the colony shouldn't rest on one person's shoulders. It's not fair. She's been working harder than anyone. She did everything she could.
The council mumbles agreement. You decide they probably never really blamed her or your dad. The only holdout is Mars, who crosses her arms and grumbles that it's clearly a problem with leadership.
So what do we do now? Innocence asks. Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't. We need to secure a food source this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but it's not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants. Even the young folk can help. If they prove themselves around the survey equipment, I'll send out a holo message later.
Forage in the Valley and expeditions. Starving. Hunger makes it difficult to do physical tasks. Physical skill increases reduced by 1. Oh, okay.
This has been the burden of geoponics for too long, Udicott says. It's time we all step up for our future.
The council nods in agreement. Your stomach rumbles ominously.
Oh.
Yikes. Okay. This is fine. Everything's fine. Help. I worked in geoponics just long enough to find out that rainbow beans are bad for us. I mean, pixie beans, whatever they were called. Okay. Alright. Well. All events have respawned. Events have respawned. Forge in the valley. Let's go do this. We should do some foraging. I want to help. I've been saying I want to help. Ew, flower. Utopia greets you when Museum Master your first expedition with the foraging team.
Salona, I'm glad you could make it. We need everyone we can get out here right now, boosting our food supplies.
I'm ready to sniff out those tasties.
I'm ready to sniff out those tasties.
Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack. More like a basket than a pack.
Use your holopalm to identify edible medicinal plants and just throw them in here. I'll sort them back at base camp. Oh, and keep on the lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out here in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path and don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Any questions?
Wait, how old is Utopia? Why am I allowed to flirt with her? Hang on. Somebody... She's 27! I am a 14-year-old who was too... Somebody stop this 14-year-old from flirting with a fucking grown-ass adult. A flirt with a flirt at. No, it's probably flirt at. You are very right. Will this be with me this time? It looks like she's trying not to smile. Nah, this is good at finding new things, just not so much the same thing over and over. You'll be okay, though. You won't be alone out there, and you're doing important work. About to leave in Utopia snaps her fingers. Oh, hold up, Solana. We're also investigating some species we might domesticate. Those we'll want to tag and capture. Ideally, we're looking for herbivores, creatures that already live in herds, and either produce something edible or reproduce quick enough we can slaughter them for meat. If you see anything that fits the bill, tag them and bring them back. Alright, thanks. The Valley of Vertigo. Oh, this is so cool. Egg. Something about the ground here draws your attention. It's oddly lumpy. What's up with that? Scope it out! Okay. -1 kudos. Damn it, Mars. That puts us at 11. That puts us at 12. Straight. 16. Okay, let's just go with this. We have so many gem cards, so I want to hold on to them in case we get a gem boosted card next time. Let's put out all these trash cards, I think. Is there a way I can... Yeah, there's no straight there, so we can get the color boost, the 2 of a kind, and then we pray for the next round. Darn. Well, these are very high value cards, so you know what? This actually does help. I should be putting these like that. Because then we get all of the matching. But yeah, the 4 of a kind. And I think that is the best we can absolutely do. Ah, right. Kudos down. Ah, bah, 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 bah. Man, that still wasn't the best hand, but whatever. Whoa, it's a potato minefield. Underground, the recent rain has swelled the young melons to bursting. You better watch where you step, you'll end up knee-deep in potato juice. The good news is they're tasty. Forage one! Food. They're so dang heavy the calorie to weight ratio isn't optimal. Most are too young, but you find a ripe one, dig it up and roll it back to the depot. We're doing what we can. Finally, we can help. Oh my god, it's another Riki! Unlike my Riki Tiki. A curious Riki blocks up your path. Blocks your path. It's acting strange. It keeps scurrying up trees and hanging upside down to get a different angle to look at you, then dropping down when you try to pass underneath. It may be small, but it's at least attempting to be intimidating. That must mean something. It's not interested in your pet Riki, it's interested in you. Even Riki Tiki looks unsure and hides between your legs. We're gonna approach it! Bonus to pairs. Bonus to pairs. This is probably a very bad hand, but that's a pair, right? 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind. Oh, that's color matching. Card to the right becomes 5. Put you here. Okay, save these. We don't need both of them, actually. Let's just get like a color match here. 17. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go. Next round. +1 for each jump. Another fucking hell. The one time I don't wait. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't make that any better because that's a straight. That's the best I can get. Yeah, next round. +1 to the motion card to the right. So you can set up... Put you there. Oh god, it's not enough? Oh fuck. I might have to redraw this hand. Let's do a card, draw a card, redraw a hand. I'm gonna try redrawing the hand. This is a little better. First or last panel. Like that? No, because that fucks up the... Okay. Ah, fuck. I'm not able to do it. We've got 2 pairs going on, but it's still not enough. Yeah, because that's just straight up -2. God, there's gotta be a way where I can... There's not, because this has gotta be first or last. Fuck. I feel like I'm so close, though. There must be something. Two, three, 4, 5. No, there's no 3 if we have... Fuck. Okay, hang on. We might be able to do... Oh, but there's no 3 then. Shit. If we just turn one of these into a physical card, then something happens there. Because that's a pair bonus there. We'll get 3 points back.
Oh, we're one shy!
Somebody please help me. Can I just... I just ended up using a mushwood log because we have so many of those. I had to give up my egg for this, but that was difficult. That was really difficult. Okay. These card games have hands now. The Freaky runs up your leg! It's a giant spider thing and it's got weird tentacles and get it off! The urge to dance around and shake it off is almost uncontrollable, but you manage to keep your cool. The Freaky tastes you with its tentacle for your legs, but doesn't look interested in causing you harm. It pokes at your backpack, trying to get in, then gives up and scurries off. Okay. Let's run past this real quick, see what we can find up here. Hello? Oh, a blob fruit. And a flower. Ooh, an egg event. You come out of the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle as well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. In the middle of a cradle of flowers sits a massive egg, easily larger than any egg you've seen before. It's white with red flecks and it's just sitting here in the middle of the empty clearing, totally unprotected. That's definitely an egg for a monster. I get the feeling I'll upset something if I take it. Leave it. That was a waste of time, but it's fine, I guess. Hey, look, a free egg. Flower. Thank you. Another flower. Thank you. Ooh, wait, there's a plot event here. You're alone exploring an unmapped area of the Valley of Vertigo. The pollen is thick here and your air filter is overworked. A warning light has been flashing orange for the last 10 minutes. But there are plants here that you've never seen before. Flowers with intense rainbow hues and strange lumps of fungal matter which pulse as if they're breathing. You cut some samples? Utopia will totally give you extra kudos for these. The pollen is especially thick up ahead, deep fuchsia and shimmering with color. Everything here seems to dance with tiny flecks of reflected light. It's kind of magical. Let's press forward. You push forward into the suffocating pink fog. It's so thick you can only see a few meters ahead. You follow the glimmering towards where it is densest. You come upon a glade filled with what seem to be strange topiaries. They loom out of the glittering fog, each in the shape of an animal. They all formed from the same spongy, glittering pink substance dotted with finger-length fungal growths. Topiaries. Shape of an animal. That's what happens. That's what happens. Oh god, okay. So distracted you almost fall into a large hole in the center of the glade. Check for danger. First and foremost, you've seen plant-like animals before. Are these topiaries actually predators waiting for you to get close? You watch them carefully from the edge of the glade. They're completely still, not breathing. There are no life signs. Good. Your envirosuit beeps a warning. Inspect the topiaries. The topiary you choose is a large dog-sized quadruped which appears to be kneeling. It's far too lifelike. As you get close, you realize with growing revulsion that this was once a living creature, now encased or transformed entirely into the sparkling pink fungus. It's dead. You remember helping Tang for extra credit in biology class. She said that the shimmer, the seasonal illness that's affecting your dad and pollen, is some kind of colonizing fungal growth. Could this be related? Take a sample! Take a sample! As you bend down to take a sample, you realize the dense shining haze is coming from the topiaries. The fog is seeping out of the holes at the end of the fungal growth. Break a few growths into a collection vial. The more you think about it, you're sure this is related to shimmer. Oh, look into the hole. Our suit is beeping at us, but look into the hole! At the bottom of the hole is a cave. It slopes down gradually towards the cave floor, only about 4 meters below, then disappears underground. You aren't sure how far the cave continues past that point. It's dark down there, obviously, but not silent. There's some kind of strange, rhythmic whirring coming from farther inside the cave. You hold up your palm and shine your hollow palm's light. The cave floor glitters with pink fungus and the air is ominously choked with it. We might be on the route to a bad end, guys. Save us from pollen. Climb into the hole! You make your way down the gentle slope towards the cave. The thick, shimmering pollen makes it hard to see further than your hand. You see 3 glowing vats set into the floor like neon hot tubs, and an old-fashioned mechanical interface set into the cave wall. The reflecting glow from the vats flickers on the cave ceiling, ghost-like and beautiful. You feel stronger to take off your mask and stay a while. No! Play with the liquid. Unmasked. No! No, I don't want to make it. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize I was going to unmask. Fuck. That's bad. We're going to get infected now. No! Unmask, you cross the limbs of your arms to the glowing vats. The liquid feels warm, almost alive. Instantly, you feel your mind blasted open by everything, all at once, as if 1,000 pairs of eyes all turn their terrible gaze on you. You're thrown back by the shock, which brings you to your senses with a snap. The pollen, the sparkling dust feels like tiny knives in your sinuses and a heavy choking pain in your lungs. Why did you take your mask off? You slap your suit helmet back on to see its lights flashing red, indicating filter overload. You lurch out of the cave and back towards the checkpoint, barely able to breathe. You know you need to get out of here, but a small part of you wants to go back down there, to stay in this glade forever. As you near the checkpoint, Utopia runs out to help you. You instinctively turn back, unthinking, wanting to return to the fog to those strange statues. You collapse in her arms. Several days later, you wake. You don't remember much. Just a great choking heaviness in your lungs and the woods swallowing you up and closing over your head. You have snippets of conscious thought from the last few days, but it's hard to tell if it was a dream or not. Ooh, -5 toughness. Remember Tammy sitting by your bedside, her cool hand on your forehead, but she's dead. That part must have been a dream. It feels like you had a fever once. Hot and sticky, ache all over like you've been boiled alive. You're still terribly weak, and there's pain in your chest like someone has been sitting on it. It takes all of your energy just to breathe. You live, but your body took a serious hit and may never be quite the same. Oh. Help us. Help us. Alright, I'm injured and should rest. Physical skill will be reduced by 1, heal by relaxing. Does anybody have any comments? Is my dad still alive? My dad is still alive! Your dad is looking a little gaunt, so there wasn't a lot of weight on him to lose in the first place, so the rationing is hitting him harder than most. He's still at work though, nothing to keep your dad from getting things done. Oh my god, that was stressful. I'm glad we're alive. I'm a little tempted to reload and see what happens if I fuck with the interface. But also, like, this is a fresh playthrough. What the fuck was that liquid? What was the interface? I'm gonna relax in the park. You play with your Ricky Tiki, hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you needed. You try to teach them some simple commands: stay, follow, speak. It's adorable watching them tilt their head from side to side when they're trying to figure something out. They don't seem to really get it, but you get the impression they're trying. You quickly realize Ricky must be named after the sound they make when they're happy. A whirring, clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute! +1 bond with Ricky. Let's just forget this fucking 0. I was keeping them for straights, but at the same time, like, we need high doses of things. Okay. Doses, I mean, we need high card values. There we go. Okay, we've rested up. We're still hungry. Let's head back to exploring. Events respawn and quiet. Okay. Quiet is the first season, so next year essentially. The Valley of Vertigo. We already did the first couple. There was a bunch that we ran past. Come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? Well, there's only one way to find out. Well, there are a few ways if you're not a coward. Come on, identify them. We have biology for this. Okay, +1 for each unplayed card. Two 4s or 5s. Let's get the pair and the color matching going. That's just a pretty high value hand. Motherfucker. Very tempted to just redraw my hand here because this is absolutely awful. Okay. 5, 4, 3. Put you in here for the color pair, I guess, and like nothing else. 18. Let's try it. 5. Oh god, this is awful. It's a 16 versus a 17 for the color matching. Oh fuck it, we redraw. If there is any possible way to get... Oh god, why are we struggling so much with this? Okay, hang on. Gotta put on the thinking cap here. $26 versus 26 again. Okay, if I make this blubby. There we go. It's the weekend, time for your lunch break. Welcome, Em! Thank you for joining us on your lunch, as always. You're just in time to see me struggle through these card challenges. Suddenly, they've become quite difficult. So it's been me having to actually use all these items I have stored up. Ugh. Okay, but we're living. We're living. Barely. Win. Kudos from best score. Okay. You're able to determine these mushrooms are edible. You fill your basket with big chunks of tasty fungus. Utopia is pleased with the haul. Great work. A line of termite-like insects crosses the path here. Curious, you follow them to their destination, a massive sponge-like hive of crawling bugs writhing with life. The bugs are tending to larvae nestled in the holes of the sponge, feeding on the rich royal jelly that oozes from the hive. You step in for closer look. Whoa. Ooh, that's a hard animals challenge. Do the card game outcomes affect the story? Not necessarily. I think for a lot of them, it just determines like how well your stats go up from any given thing. But some of them, it does determine if you're successful in an action or not. And if that action is like a story action, then I imagine that they could. But for a lot of them, it's just trying to see like if your stats go up or something. You step in for a closer look and hear a warning hiss from above. Atop the hive is Queen whatever it is. Wait, no, she is the hive. Wait, this is a squeeger hive. Her abdomen was swollen and lodged in the ground here, rendering her immobile, but not defenseless. The hive queen groans and growls at you, and the air prickles with a burning flavor of acid. She must have some sort of defensive acid spray, but that jelly looks pretty edible, though. Oof, I've been struggling, but... fuck it, we ball.
Okay, maybe this is too much. Alright.
+1 to physical challenges. +1 for each gem and other cards. ruins the straight there. Fuck. I get straight bonuses from Riki, but I can't get a straight in this. Oh, 18 versus 19. That's a 19. Okay. Let's take this so we can save these two. Is the pair better or getting more points? Okay, pair is better. Pair is better. Two of a kind. Okay, okay, okay. Nice, nice. Solid, solid. So you do 6, 6. And that is 3 of a kind. We're getting some nice red boost there. So we just need to hit 26. Easy, right? Totally. Okay. 34, 32. Still no super bonus. That's a pair bonus there. I think that is the best we can possibly do. I'm just going for it. Yay, okay, best score. So that was the best we can. Okay. Stress, kudos, calling food. Ew, milking the squeeger. You get in there and squeeze out some jelly from one of the Hive Queen's many holes, somehow managing not to get sprayed too badly by her acid. Some lands on your arm and the back of your hands and back of your hand and sizzles. Oh, I think that's a typo. And the back of your hand sizzles briefly, but you keep calm long enough to escape with your bounty. Yeah, we have food. Ooh, what are you? You find a trippet, a large, tasty plant, kind of. You've heard it's sort of like an animal too. Like a lot of creatures on Vertumna, it kind of defies classification. Whatever it is, it's huge. It's practically taller than you are. Alien bug goo. Yes, it sounds like they're basically alien bees, but it seemed edible, so let's go. Whatever it is, it's huge. It's practically taller than you are. Harvest some stalks. You start breaking off the freshest and youngest looking shoots. The plant shudders. Analyze the shudder. What is your secret? Let's see. +4 to the card to the right. -2 to neighboring emotion cards. It might be for the best, actually, because if we do... right. 1 slot card value becomes 3. Motherfucker! We don't have any 5s right now. Put you in here and pray. Why are you still a 1 when you should be a 3? Huh? Oh, because you count as an emotion card. That's why. Alright. Duh. Okay. I should have seen that. It's fine. $22, 4, 5, 6. Hey! Okay, let's go. That's probably the best we can do right now. +2 to cards with gems. Do I just... Your base value is 4. You become a 3. I can't set up anything else there. Well, actually, no, that's not a 5. Okay, so then what if we... 3, 5, 3. Nah, there's no way to get a 5. So we put you here. 19, 23. Oh, but the 3, 4, 5 is a straight. Okay, that is actually good then. Okay, we'll take it. +2 to physical challenges. +2 from the first and last panel. Get some color matching going. Yeah! Super goal! We take those. Win. Yeah, this plant is alive and sentient like an animal. It is definitely not happy that you're ripping its limbs off. It's hard to tell if it's in pain, really, but you'd say discomfort at the least. We stop. Yeah, no, something about what you're doing just feels wrong. You make a note on your map of where it is, but oddly you never find it again. It moved somehow. Okay, mysterious plant, keep your secrets. A dense cloud of pollen makes it hard to even see your hand in front of your face here. It's a good thing you have a helmet with a filter. It's not perfect though, and it doesn't help visibility. Be patient and look carefully. The pollen clouds eventually shift and you're able to see the glimpse of the path through. Looks clear. Stroll through. Huh, no problem this time. Oh, hey, a flower that I didn't grab. Ooh, and an Eggo. Nowhere else I can go here. What's this event? You find a healthy blep bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Utopia is beyond excited when she sees your haul. Oh, blep! She cries, shoving her hands right into the basket of rustling leaves. Solana, you're a girl after my own heart. She pops a leaf in her mouth and chews on it, then shudders happily. Whew, that'll perk you up, but good. Aunt Anne brews a heck of a cup of this stuff, but me, I prefer it raw. She points at you. Don't you go get any funny ideas. This'll turn you green and give you spots. Cross my heart. Stay away until you're older. Ooh. What is that drawing? Oh, I have to see that now. Chew some leaves. Just because Utopia was born on Earth, she thinks she's an adult just like the rest of them. She's closer to your age than all the other adults. What does she know anyway? You wait until Utopia leaves and shove a leaf into your mouth. Ugh. You struggle not to spit it out right away. It's so bitter. You can't help but stick out your tongue. Blep indeed. That's a fucking hilarious card illustration. I love it. Mysteriously, you experience a rush of giddiness a few minutes later. Whew! Wow! That blep sure is good. No wonder adults keep this stuff away from kids. It's probably addictive. Teens. Yup! We can be a little bit rebellious as a treat. An absolutely enormous tree forms part of the path here. Its roots cut natural stairs into the path, and its magnificent canopy of large flat leaves completely blocks out the sky. They arc overhead almost to the ground on the other side. Walking under it is like going through a tunnel. And the tunnel is dark and gloomy, unseasonably cool, and filled with the whispering of leaves. You get the sense that something is aware of your presence. Ooh. I can climb up it or I can whisper back. I kind of want to whisper back. Okay. How are we going to do this? That's a lot of gem cards. One slot card gets +2. So actually if we do this, it's a 4, 5, 6 straight. +2 to cards with gems. Five, 6, nope. 7. Ah. Thanks for streaming our game. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I don't know how to say your name. Is it Neomerudu? Are you one of the devs? Oh my gosh, I didn't expect I didn't expect to have one of the devs show up. Hello! Thank you for making this game. I am having a lot of fun with it. Literally at the start of the stream I was talking about how all week I was looking forward to playing this game again, and so I'm having so much fun. Can you explain to me why you make our dad so against taking care of himself in the pollen season? Can you please explain that to me? Like, what possessed you to make me worry about my dad so much? This is my first time playing. Yes! You can, but spoilers. Okay. All right. I will not make you answer that question that I don't want to spoil myself. But yes, it is my first time playing. Last weekend, I started my first playthrough, so we're about halfway through, maybe? We're in year 4, as you can probably tell based on the art here. I got injured earlier trying to investigate Shimmer. I was terrified. I still have a save from that section because I was kind of scared. I was convinced that I was going to get a bad ending, but we lived. We're fine for the most part. Let's see. Is this the best hand I can make? 23, 23, 23. Ruining that messes with the pair. There's no straight I can make, unfortunately, because the slot here gets the +2. Unless 5, 6, 25. I think 25 is the best I can get. I see you've had some death so far. Yes, it's Tammy, Tonin, and Hal. I've been informed that Tammy is unavoidable, but at least in the first playthrough. But I get the feeling that something could have been done for Tonin and Hal. But alright, we're just gonna go with this hand. Card to the right becomes 5. Motherfucker. Brains. Brain power. None of it. That becomes a 3. That's not a good hand. 23. If I just put you here, 26. Put you here, 31. Super goal! Ha 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 ha! Yeah, you might be interested to know, Neil Merudu, that I picked Tammy as my childhood friend. Don't say if it does affect it or not, but if your childhood friend is meant to be the one that dies, then but if it's not meant to be the one that you pick dies, then man, just my luck that she's the one that died and she's the one I picked as my friend. Okay, I'm going with this hand. Nice, best hand, let's go. A nearby leaf on Tammy's so sweet, you love her. I loved her too, and then you killed her. With all of your children. I've been so scared of anybody else dying in terms of the kids. Like, the adults, I don't get to see as much of them, so, like, I felt bad when Tonin died, but with Hal, is very much like, I had barely done any of the classes because I was trying to get more toughness to go outside. So when he died, it didn't hit as hard, but, like, Tonin was very much like, no, first Tammy and then him. But I would be devastated if another one of the kids died, so I'm trying very hard not to let that happen. A nearby leaf unfurls and offers 2 large hard nuts. You feel a sense of peace and cooperation wash over you, like you and the tree have an understanding. Ooh. Ooh. Nuts are seeds, usually. I feel like if I bring it back, it's all going to be turned into food for the colony. Let's eat one and plant the other. That sounds exciting. You crack one of the nuts and eat the meat inside. It's bitter but tasty. You plant the other, take the one to a clearing about an hour away and plant the second nut. Good luck, haunted tree. That might not have been the best use of my time because I'm starving, but you know what? It's fine. What event are you? A herd of float cow are grazing nearby. You watch them peacefully bob along, occasionally releasing streams of urine or clouds of helium to maintain a steady height. Ooh, try to milk one. You approach a gravid float cow, clucking softly to it. Its big bug eyes peer at you curiously as you hunker down by its udders and relieve it of, wow, almost 10 liters of float cow milk. The float cow seems relieved to be milked. It's so light after you finish that it leaps into the air, and the rest of the herd follows. They drift off over the treetops like lost balloons. Oh, fuck. I could have tried to capture it. My hubris. Okay, yeah, so that is the end of the area. Oh god, that's terrifying. Oh, there is another thing over here, though. What are you? You spend some time working in geoponics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy like a trampoline, and the plants all look weirdly stunted. Not a lot can stifle nature here, so it's honestly a little weird that there's no grasses or mosses growing here. Notice the unusual biodiversity. Notice the strange spongy spoil. Whoa. Unusual biodiversity? All of the plants in this clearing are oddly stunted, and there are very few grasses or weeds, as though something has sucked all the nutrients out of the soil. Or, wait, is this even soil? You'll kneel and take a closer look. More like a kind of dense moss or coral, maybe. You press a hand into the moist, squashy substance. It smells sweet and starchy like cake. It blankets the ground here in a thick sponge-like layer, swallowing up everything it touches. Gross. But it smells so good. You dig a large chunk of the sponge cake up to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. Okay. And we have one more thing we can do before we're kicked out due to stress. I think we've gone up here already. Yes, we have. All right. And then... Where was that event that I skipped earlier? There you are. A bristle slug! You're so cute! A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbrush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. It comes up to your waist and it must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of these at geoponics. They're easy to catch and their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. A chewy, renewable source of food, kind of like jerky. Maybe you could catch this one. Oh. Why is this a hard challenge when I have max animals? Alright, fuck it. We ball. We're going for it. Let us harvest you. +1 to physical challenges. +1 to physical challenges. And put in here for the number matching. 2 of a kind and the battle condition. Nice. Wait, if that is the case, we should actually be doing... Oh, but that's better for the color bonus. The little... I noticed he's this guy that shows up whenever the animals challenge is here. It's some of the art that they use as a default. I'm so glad we get to have one, maybe, potentially, hopefully, if I can beat this challenge. Holy fuck. Alright. So the 3 of a kind, yeah, is not as good. So we're just going to do the color bonus and this. Next round. Yeah. Thank you. Pairs. 2 of a kind, 3 from battle condition, and then, yeah, we've got our flush going. Next round. First panel. +1 for each gem and other cards. 3, 4. And then I can't get it straight. No! Well, I can if I play this, and that becomes a 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck. If I use a blob fruit and I turn you blue... That might do it. I only have 2 of them, though. I'm gonna do it. Oh! Hang on. I can do it. We also have a mushwood log.
It took some items, but we did it, lads.
I'm starting to run out of logs. No. Okay. All right. That's bad. That was the best score we could have gotten. You're pretty sure this one is a female because it has bristles on its butt as well as its head. Her eyes are deep green. You think you'll call her Emerald. She seems to be calm in the net, like she isn't too worried about where she might be going. You crouch down with a clump of leaves and she sticks her muzzle through the net and eats them right out of your hand. Her whiskers tickle. Oh, she's so cute. I love her. You pat her forehead and pack her off to Geoponics Barns. You can go visit her there later if you like. Tending animals. Finally, a use for my animal skill. That's such a cute name for a monster. Naming it Emerald. I love that name. It's time for Vertonalia, the yearly midsummer celebration when the colony gives thanks for its good fortune. Well, it would be. But as you file into the main square, you can't help but notice that the feast table is nearly empty. What Anne lacked in resources, she made up with care. The dishes are lovingly plated. Soy cakes glisten, steam rises from buns stuffed with mint. There are great pitchers of vegetable broth rendered out from even the most inedible food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. Whole sugar, what a luxury! In an underwhelming feast, that'll be the highlight. Governor Eudicott's welcoming speech this year is short. Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to Vertumnalia with a dry, whispery voice, and then has to be helped off stage. Like all of you, she's been feeling the effects of the famine. Everyone clears away the chairs for the annual competition. Which one do you participate in this year? No participation is for joiners. We can still participate with our toughness that we have, so let's give it a shot. Yay! Hi Nem, hi Cal! Com adds something new every year, but no one's really at their best given the rationing. Running around sweating in the hot sun seems like a luxury nobody can afford, even you energetic kids. The spectators listlessly wave fans as Com announces that this year's edition will be thumb wrestling. Last 30 seconds against Com or get a time penalty. Nem's face falls. No fair! Com's the shipwide thumb wrestling champion. He talks about it all the time. He's the worst. Com just shrugs and blows his whistle for you to get into position. Let's go. Your break's ending. Have a nice time with your bristle-butted friend. Thank you, Em! Thank you for joining me. I hope the rest of your shift goes well. Good luck with the rest of your day. Oh, +2 to the physical card to the right. So then, like this. Bam! Easy. +2 during physical challenges. Card becomes physical. +1 to the card to the right. +1 to the emotion card to the right. 5, 6, 7. That's still a straight. That should be pretty good. +1 skill on a challenge win. +1 for each gem and other cards. Keep between rounds. If I do this, that's a 4, 5, 6. 26. That's probably the best hand I could make, because if I just do this, then we get 2 color bonuses. Oh, wait, no, that's more color bonuses, isn't it? Okay, yeah, this is probably the better hand then. I forgot that this last one was like turning red, so it was going to change this from rainbow to red. Okay, okay. Oh, 30. Wait. Is it better if I do the pair? 31. Ha, 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 ha. Okay, okay. This has to be the best hand we can play. Yeah, ha, ha, ha. Okay, nice. Fucking with the cards helps. You don't be calm at the thumb wrestle. Nobody can. He's the best. But you do manage to hold on through 10 seconds of maneuvering and fake-outs and double fake-outs. The man is a master. In fact, the things you learn from calm in those 30 seconds can be applied to the bot you have to wrestle at the end of the contest. You wonder how you've never noticed before how much of bot wrestling is finesse, not just brawn. You win handily. Nem whines at Calm for being unfair, but she still takes second place. And after the festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for a break. Well, except for geoponics, and the foragers, and the kitchens, and everyone who uses the break from their usual work to help out in places they didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you try to take it easy anyway. Okay. Hello, Vicky. Any new events going on over here? New dialogue? I think we've seen that one. Oh, Tang, okay. Breaking a chemical bond both requires and releases energy. Whichever one is greater determines whether it is an exothermic or endothermic reaction, Tang says, tapping her fingers against the laboratory table. I wonder if there are similar classifications for when the bonds between family are broken, and new ones are created with others. Oh, she sighs. Chief engineer instance is the closest I have to what a family is supposed to be. Yikes. We know the home life with Dis and Tang is rough, but, yikes.
I've been foraging a lot, Dis says, hitching his bulging backpack up to his shoulder. There's a lot to eat if you don't mind eating bugs and mushrooms.
How you doing, Mom? Yep. Need your strength, same as always. You spot your dad poring over some plant samples.
Never should have wasted my time on those beans, he grumbles. I thought for sure. I checked them over and over.
He sighs and scrubs his face.
Too late now.
Hi, Cal. You find Cal in the gardening shed, splitting his lunch with socks.
Here, girl, eat up,
he says, feeding her little nuggets of his cubed trippet by hand. She chirps and twines around his arm, waving her little front feet. He sees you and jumps, then relaxes when he realizes it's only you.
She usually eats just a little bit of the harvest, he confides, sheepishly. With everyone watching the food so closely, I didn't want to get her in trouble.
Oh, I see. Oh, you're trying to take care of her while we're low on food. Help.
If I can't use kudos to buy more food, what is the point of being rich?
Mars complains. She walks back on her heels and puts her hands on her hips.
Why can't we nanoprint organic material yet? Aren't we living in the future? Just give me my future food. Ugh. The soy food is your future food.
Take it or leave it. How's the supply depot doing?
Oh, we can't buy cake anymore. Ooh, that's good. That's a good thing to implement. Notice board.
If you can hold a basket, you can be on a foraging team. Come see me, head of Expeditions Utopia, or me, Chief Cultivator Fluorescent. We're at negative 40%? That's better than we were. We were at negative 90% before. If I go out here to foraging, did I leave any events behind? I don't think I did. 2 events remaining. Ah, darn. That sucks. Okay, let's spend some time in geoponics because we're popular right now. 10 the animals, plus the animals, 2 empathy, 1 friendship with Cal, 10 kudos, 10 stress. We need to do some xenobotany. You report to work in the geoponics laboratory, bringing along the sample of weird spongy purple pink stuff you found in the fog cloud in the Valley of Vertigo. You know, the time you almost died. Hard to forget that. Your chest still hurts when you move too fast. Your dad is very interested in your sample. He has you analyze it right away. Scrutinizing your sample under the microscope and then with a spectrometer, you compare the spores to known substances. You determine it shares a chemical compound seen in fungi with psychotropic effects. It could make people hallucinate.
Huh, your dad says. That explains some things.
You think about those creatures, those topiary, covered in this stuff. They were all grouped together in the same place by that weird hole. Did the fungus make them go there? But why? The time you almost died doesn't really narrow it down sometimes. True, Hapabaro, true. Also, thank you for joining us. How long have you been watching? If you were not there for when we collected the sample, I can give you a little recap.
Take a look at these, your dad
says, sending you an archive on your holopalm. He's kept detailed records of the air quality, humidity, and temperature spanning back almost to the day you landed here. There are even some actual air samples preserved in vacuum-sealed tubes. You take a look and sure enough, the spores are always present in the air here and get much worse during pollen. Could this be what makes your dad sick every year? Is it trying to colonize him like those creatures? The fungus must be the cause of the shimmer sickness. Saw that, bet you joined a little bit before Neo. Okay, good. If anybody does need a recap at any point, just let me know. I'll be happy to fill people in on anything they might have missed. Looking for a way to neutralize it, you hit the archives again, and you work at it for a few days by identifying a compound and noticing a pattern is one thing. For the heavy science, you need help from Dr. Instance.
This is strong work, Instance says, scrolling through your findings on her holopalm. You say you gathered this sample yourself. That's impressive for someone your age.
She summons Tang to join you.
Please get Tangent up to date on your research. She'll take it from here. She has more of a mind for these things.
Sensing the shift in power balance, Tang blanches and looks at you apologetically. I've got enough biology. Fuck you. No one knows this better than me. Tang does a bunch of engineering. Instance raises her hand.
I'm not passing judgment on your abilities. You clearly know this research well, and I can find nothing wrong with your methods. Still, something this important and dangerous should be done in more controlled conditions.
Tang has been scrolling through your research.
This is good work. But this is a medical problem, not a gardening one. We're already studying the shimmer, so just think of it as combining our research with your research with ours.
The corners of her mouth twitch up, the most of a smell anyone can usually get from Tang.
I'd like to work with you on this, actually. I can't believe you got all of this from just one sample.
Insist not dismissing you both.
If you'd like, Solana, you can stop by the lab later to check our progress.
Get to work. You've been studying the sponge cake you found out in the Valley of Vertigo in that oddly squishy, trampoline ground. As you suspected, it's a type of fungus. The analysis bench tells you it contains edible starches. Once dried and processed with a maturing agent, acidic spark snow would work nicely. It will make a wonderful flour. Oh, 2 great back-to-back events. I'm glad. I spent so much time at the xenobiology center trying to, like, what about my sponge fruit? You know, what about my medicinal roots? Like, praying something would trigger event for food, because, like, I saw the red food levels, it's not red, like, the dangerously low food levels way before they had the official meeting about it, and I was sitting there like, I want to help, but, like, nothing would ever trigger anything, so, like, no, we're getting good events, thank God. The challenge now is to cultivate it. It multiplies quickly, and you've seen how it stops anything else from growing near it.
Ooh, Mom's gonna be unhappy. Oh no, but if I don't have her guidance...
I'm worried she's gonna be mad because of the pixie beans, but at the same time, we need food right now. Surely she will recognize that, right? Surely she will recognize that. I'm worried if I plant it in a back field, it's gonna grow out of control. It's gonna fuck over all the crops we do have. I feel like this is something where we need collaborators. We can't be doing something secret. All right. Come on, Mom, please.
Ugh! Damn it. I knew it. No, absolutely not, she says before you even open your mouth. Get that out of here before it contaminates the crops. We all know how the pixie bean experiment turned out. I know you've studied the sponge cake, but I'm still not sure about it.
Rebellion less than 30. Please, I'm sure this is safe. I checked. I was the one who found the issue with the beans. You show her your research. Your mom rubs her face.
I know. You're a real chip off the old block, aren't you? Probably have it told you unmapped already. Fine, let's find a place for it.
You plant the sponge cake in a special field quarantined on the other side of the geoponics domes from the rest of the crops. By the end of the month, you can already tell that it's taken root and will start producing viable food soon. You should get your first harvest during pollen when the sponge swells up and is at its sweetest. Many of the earth crops grow through dust and need to be harvested before wet. This means the colony has more food available year-round. It's going to be an incredible boon. Let's go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We're doing it, lads. More to the colony food as well. Okay, don't put any emotion cards next to you. That's doable. If I put you here... Man, it's really unfortunate that the 5 wasn't locked somewhere else, because I could have set up like a 3 chain of 5s. Or sorry, a 3 of a kind. There we go. That's what I meant to say. Yes, I'm very intelligent. And we can't do a 3, 4, 5 because of that. It's the same thing either way. Super Gull. Yeah. Nothing reacts to gems. It doesn't matter if it's emotion versus logic. Yeah. The pairs are definitely worth more. Okay. Wait. If we do 3, 5, 5... No, it's the same thing. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Let's just go with this. So many kudos from being popular. Let's go. And hey, new biology checkpoint. Let's go. You're surprised when you wake up this morning and your mom and dad are both still in your quarters. Usually they're gone long before sunrise. You pull back the curtain and they look over you with big smiles. Solana, your mom says, cradling a mug of blep tea in her hands as your dad rubs her feet. Good morning. Good morning?
Someone didn't hear the good news, your mom replies cheekily. We're announcing it later today, but guess what, kiddo? I think we're gonna be okay.
She chuckles at your sleepy, confused look.
The famine, she explains. We still need to do the work, but we pulled out of it. We got out of the spiral. We're going to be okay. Between farming and foraging, we secured enough food to make it through until harvest next year.
That's great. Your mom salutes you with her blep tea. She looks more relaxed than you've seen her for a year, at least. Maybe since before you landed on Vertumna. Your dad sighs happily.
I'm already looking forward to dinner. I haven't really cooked in ages. What should we have, Solana?
Sponge bread curry. That sounds like it'd be delicious, and it's the thing I found.
Sponge bread curry.
Mom calls it bunny chow, a square loaf of sponge cake bread with the center cut out, stuffed with veggies and spices, sweet and hot, and so good. Your parents cook a private meal in your kitchenette. Your dad does most of the work, but you help. When you sit down for a quiet family dinner, you realize this is the first time you've done this, and you can't even remember how long. You talk about your day in the most mundane way possible. It's so pleasantly normal. Ooh! We got an achievement. Hungry no more. We ended the famine. Let's go. You don't even get close to clearing your plate since your body isn't used to so much food, but that's okay. You eat slowly and savor it. Every bite is heaven, and made even better by knowing that you had a real impact on the colony's future. We helped. I mean, we're still not out of the red, I think, because if we're in the negatives, that's not good at all. Ooh, new perk. Congrats. Thank you! If this is a spoiler, don't answer the question, but since you are a dev, Neo Merudu, is it possible to get a bad end from starving? Like, if it wouldn't be like just a bad end, go back to your last save, but would lead to like different path conversions, then like, I don't answer it. Are there any bad ends in this game, actually? Like, where it just cuts you short, you don't get to do the full 10 years? I would assume there are. Bad things happen, but the game doesn't end. Oh, okay, okay. I like that. That is good design. I'm so terrified from when the injury that I suffered will come back to haunt me later. Haha, ha. Still not sure what the fuck happened with everything looking at me after playing in a vat of water. That's not good. We'll find out! Haha. Collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. Excellent. Oh, and organizing level 1. Additional gear. Nice. Okay, you know, I might actually do this because we do a lot of flushes. So we might... Bonus to pairs, bonus to straights. I don't think we need a +1 to challenges. Okay. No, actually. Follow you and appear in events. Okay, yeah. It said once that you could upgrade your cards when we rested at the park, and I saw a bond go up, but I don't think it changed anything on the card yet. There used to be more ways for the game to end early, but they got taken out because the expected playtime got much longer than originally planned. That makes sense. I've already spent 10 hours in this game, and I'm not even halfway through because we're not at the end of year 4 yet, so I can definitely see why you'd avoid any sort of early bad ends. Right, we are still popular, so that means more kudos, I think. Tend the animals. Oh, you know, we actually haven't. We get more from the xenobotany, but we haven't tended the animals yet. Do we? Let's double check to see if they're... No. Let's tend the animals. We'll get something new. We can always fill the xenobotany another time. You meet your dad by the animal pens, fresh and ready for your first day at your new job. Your dad laughs at your clean clothes and your scrubbed face.
Oh, Pumpkin, I'm sorry to tell you that you're a little overdressed for the position. You're gonna get dirty and all heck today. Go on, put on these overalls and let's get to work.
You change and follow your dad to the float cow pens. He rubs their nose as he points out their names.
I know they're cute, but these ladies aren't pets. They're livestock, and more than that, they're not really domesticated like our animals back on Earth. They're more like tame. We give all the animals lots of room to roam, and we feed them well. They're not going to get chased down and eaten by bigger animals, and we help them if they're sick. It's a pretty good deal, I think, but they're still pretty wild. Gotta be careful with them.
Lindsay levels on the fence.
We're pretty lucky that Fatemna has her own animals. That makes it a little easier. We'll probably have real domestic animals in a couple hundred years. Well, kiddo, and Dad says, spreading his arms. We've got all these animals. What do you want to learn about first?
The bristle slugs, because I tamed one.
Oh yeah, we've got tons of them. They're great, slow and gentle, easy to catch, which you already know. Don't let the spikes fool you. They're actually really cuddly, and don't mind it when you pet them. It actually helps them. In the wild, they'd be scratching all up on all sorts of things to knock off these itchy berries.
Scrunches up his nose.
They're not really berries. They're more like eggs. Well, they're like berries, though, because they're sweet. You know what? Never mind. Vertamnan animals are pretty weird.
The float cows! Dad gestures at the herd of float cows.
Yeah, they are. Beautiful, aren't they? And pretty gross. You don't want to know where they make their milk. But I'll give you a hint. It's not dairy.
He laughs at your wrinkled nose.
It's not any weirder than when people used to drink cow's milk. I mean, who's the first guy who decided to do that? Figured out that if we keep feeding them what they'd be eating during pollen, then they'll keep making milk year-round. It makes them heavy enough that they don't float away, otherwise we'd have to keep them on leads like balloons.
Sugar bugs! Your dad takes you to the rows of crates where the soft, squishy sugar bugs are all clumped up together in the moist muck.
These guys are pretty cool, he says, peering one up. It perfectly fits in his palm. They're colony, just like us, and if you tickle him, you get it. He brushes his finger along the top of the sugar bug, and a little jet of gooey stuff comes out. Sugar bug syrup. Pretty neat, right? The trippets.
Oh, these plants!
No joke, we thought these guys were just plants for the first couple of years. Transplanted them from the wild into the greenhouses, but I guess that was just part of the life cycle, because it turns out they're sentient and can move around and stuff. We moved them out of the greenhouses and into the barns, but we really don't treat them differently. They still mostly just sit there.
Let's get started. We need to eat animal stuff if we're going to help with our food.
Great, Dad says, clapping on the back. That's the kind of energy I want to see around here. I need someone to muck out the float cow stables. They might float, but their poop sure doesn't.
Hands you a shovel.
Have fun.
Okay. +1 for each gem, another card. Oh, that ruins his... no, it does not ruin everything. We can still get a 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we can't play Tammy, actually, because it does ruin the 3, 4, 5, 6 if we do that. Ah! Tammy, why do you do this to me? That's still a 30, though. What if we go for the color match? No. The straight is still better. Do 28. Yeah, it's still worth it to have Tammy here. It's not worth using my egg. I only have 2 of these, and I feel like I should save them for something tougher. So I will just go with this. It's not a super goal. It's fine. Yeah, that wasn't the best one either. Oh, wait, no, it is best score. Okay. Right, right. Mars's ambition takes 1 away, so it canceled out the best score. Okay. Alright, so these animals, this is a dead skill for us, unfortunately. But the empathy boost is nice. It's like the only way I know of for empathy boosting. Early wet. Thank you for the mushwood. I needed those for a lot of different challenges. I used to just give them to people when I had too many of them, but that's changed. Okay, I am still popular for another month. Let's do... hang on, leave. I was told we can stop by here to check in on the Simp Shimmer research. I should do that, shouldn't I? Oh, no. Apparently that is maybe a regular plot thing. Okay. So then back in here to these, botany, I think. you compare samples of spores to other samples of spores, they all look the same even when you look at them under a microscope, but some are toxic and some aren't. It takes a lot of sensitive chemical analysis to determine if something is safe enough to eat. Okay, at least you got locked into a useful spot. I'll give you that. Yeah? Nice. That's gotta be the best thing we can do. I'm just gonna go for it. There we go. I love when it all lines up. Okay. So that is good. Mid-wet. Our stress is pretty high. We can't go exploring during glow. So if we rest now, then we have to use next month on surveying. But there's only 2 events left. We would have enough if the event we get doesn't cause stress. I'm gonna try and finish off all the events in the valley, just to make sure we're not missing and like leaving any food on the table. Where are they is the question. I thought I did all the early ones. That one on the left is done. Did I miss something up here, maybe? No. Okay. Is it down here somewhere? Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Oh, did I, like, ignore these? I ignored these when I was looking for... Okay, yeah, for the plot stuff. That's why. Alright. Which one is gonna cause me stress? I have no indication. But you know what? This one is a cute animal. Fuck it. Your path is blocked by a massive 8-legged xenofauna, something between a spider, a squid, and a bear. It's in a rage, grunting furiously and bashing itself against trees and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction, its breathing heaving, and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-legged Riki that live in this area, but so much larger. Could this be a related species? Its gaze drops from you to your pet, Riki Tiki, who chitters and runs up to it, waving its grasping tentacles. A gigantic creature huffs and learns down to sniff it, its rage forgotten. Oh. Go ahead and sniff. Go ahead. The larger creature makes a chuffing noise like a tiger, a bassy, vibrating exhale that ruffles your Riki's fur. Content that it's not going to eat Riki Tiki, you keep back and let them introduce themselves. Riki Tiki isn't intimidated in the slightest. In fact, it seems totally relaxed in the presence of this hulking beast. They touch tentacles and sniff each other, and your Riki even curls up in the bigger one's arms for a while. They look just like a parent and child? Is this another life phase of the Riki? After a while, the huge Riki leaves harmlessly. Your happy little buddy got some social time with their own species. Oh, that's so cute. Baby, you are a baby. Cute. You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. Delicate, fluffy-leaved bushes with long blueberries. They look delicious. Research them first. We are going to be safe about this. Is it better to go for the color matching? That's 16. That's also 16. Or alternatively, do we do 2, 4, 5? That's 15. Okay, so it is slightly better to do this. You know what? Maybe I should save the yellow so that we can match with these two. Next round. -1 kudos. I don't care about the kudos. Okay. +2 to physical card to the right. I'm gonna save you then. You can pair up 2, 3, 5, and 5. That's not bad. Go. We have exactly 1 gem left. Maybe it's not even worth playing that at this point. +2 during physical challenges, so you're still a 4. You're also still a 4. Wait, 3, 4... I can't do 3, 4, 5 like this, actually, because you do the card to the right. Okay, let's just put them all out there and see if there's a way we can order this to get something good. Because right now it's just color matching. Like, for example, we could do the pair bonus here, 2 of a kind. Alternatively, can we get 38? 37? I think this might actually be the best hand then, because it's 2 pair bonuses and we get bonuses from our gloves on these. So I think I'll go with this. Ah! Okay. It wasn't the best hand. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. It's fine. Yours confirms that these blueberries are edible. Harvest them! You harvest the blueberries by the handful, filling your basket. When you bring them back to Utopia, she cheers. These are her favorite. You're sweet. She says, tossing you very. Have one. They're delicious. Okay. So then... that is now officially everything we can do, because we knew that there was 2 left. So I think I'm just gonna go home. Keep exploring? No, go home. Rip all these bonuses to perception and animals that are just going to waste. It's okay. We got this a biology boost. That was pretty good. Okay, I am worried about the upcoming glow. I am always worried about the upcoming glow. We just stabilized our food source. How are we doing, actually? 10%! Sufficient. Sufficient. We're good, lads. But our security is still pretty bad. Okay. Alright, is there anything that I might be able to get up to a checkpoint in a reasonable time or manner? Empathy? Is there anything that boosts empathy other than tending the animals? That's organizing and persuasion. Persuasion is going nowhere. I've just accepted my character can't talk to people the way I want them to talk to people. Engineering, reasoning, creativity and persuasion, biology and reasoning. Lookout duty, perception, animals, bravery and toughness. It might be good to start working on our toughness again. Shoveling dirt, working on the farm. Let's do just a little bit of regular farm work, maybe, or let's tend to the animals. I know I said I wanted to work on toughness, but like the animals are cute and fun. You're working the bristle slugs this week. There's a whole herd of the slug, seal, porcupine beasts lumbering through the fields and rubbing against their scratching posts. You can walk right up to them, they don't mind at all. You empty the berry catching buckets and sort through the berries, picking out loose stones and planting any that have sprouted. Those ones will grow into bristle slugs too when... no wonder he said they were eggs. They grow into bristle slugs, okay. It's wet season and they're all fully bristled, so sometimes you have to separate out anyone who gets too territorial. Even when they're cranky, they're still pretty docile. You spend some time playing with the cute bristle slug you found while foraging Emerald. She's looking bright and happy. You come back from lunch one day to find the door to the pen wide open. Whoops. You must have forgotten to lock it. Good thing bristle slugs don't need to roam. You do a head count. 15, 16, 17. You seem to be short one bristle slug. At least it's not Emerald. She's still relaxing in the pen, happily snoring away. Luckily, bristle slugs aren't very stealthy. There is a glistening slime trail leading towards the stratosphere decorated with little clusters of berries. You lock the gate and set off along the trail to find your wayward bristle slug. Track it down! You easily find the bristle slug. It's gotten itself wedged between two panels, scritching back and forth on the most perfect scratching situation possible. You laugh and fill your shirt with the berries like a bowl, then gently nudge it back towards the herd. It's slow going, but eventually everyone's back together again. Good work, Rancher. Yeah! Friends with the aminals. That's me. Okay, +1 skill and challenge win. Oh, hang on. Ooh, had to sneeze. Okay, had to make sure it didn't break everybody's ears. There's gotta be a better way to do this. No. I want this for the boost. But I guess I'm gonna have to just suffer the kudo loss. Or loss. 4, 5. There's no, but there is a way to match up these 5s for a little pair there. There's no way to match this 4 and this 4, unfortunately. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. Yeah, okay. It was the best score, so it balanced out. That's fine. I'll take it. Light, wet, and now we're at glow. I'm expecting our stress to go up during the encounter, so it'd be kind of a waste to rest this month. Well, I don't want to waste our heroic status, because we could boost our toughness in combat with that. Hi, Nem. Nem looks up at the dark sky, her face lit only by the eerie glow of nearby mushrooms. Do you ever get the sense that something bad is gonna happen? Like, we've been here so long, the other shoe's gonna drop? She blinks and looks at you, putting on a crooked smile. Oh, I'm just being silly. When people like my big bro protecting us, we ain't got nothing to worry about, right? Don't talk like that. You're gonna jinx it. I want them to stay alive. Thank you. It's not safe during glow. Yes, yes, yes. I understand, Mom. Hello, Dis. Dis seems on edge, even more than usual. Something's coming, he says, checking his adventuring supplies. Can't you feel it? The forest is too quiet. Oh, that's not ominous. Yay! Oh, wow. Wow. Let's just do a little bit of sports ball for the stress. Training in the dark is really hard. You lose a lot of sports balls under the bleachers and the dark corners of this and in dark corners this month. Submit a request to engineering to make some sort of glow-in-the-dark paint so that's easier to spot the ball, but it gets rejected for not being a priority concern. +1 for each gen locked. Okay. So that just ruins you, huh? I need to put you here then. Motherfucker. Okay, we can get a color boost and then match all those. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna mess with it. Ha 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 ha, that was the best hand. There we go. Okay. The roar wakes you. It would wake the dead. It shakes the walls, rumbles through the ship's hull, and makes your heart skip a beat. You're paralyzed by a sudden clench of fear in your gut. Through your porthole window, you hear metal screeching and people shouting. Then another roar, guttural and rumbling, the sound of a mountain collapsing. Something enormous is out there. Good thing we're brave enough for this. You don't know what gives you the courage, but you run out to the fields to face the horrible creature face to It has no face. Your son? Are you the one who conceptualized this creature? Cloven hooves, a body that splits into a tentacled mess, some sort of plants on it. Help. In place of a face or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mass of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes, pocked with jagged, asymmetrical teeth. It stands on four enormously powerful legs, each as wide across as tree trunks. Clinging to its back and its thick, slug-like tail are clumps of lichen that glow faintly in the night. The creature is nearly twice the height of a greenhouse. It's standing on top of a flattened one, the wreckage of lattice and plants all around. Flickers of light from plas rifles and stun gloves light it from underneath, and the stench of ozone is thick in the air. You see Neb and her brother Calm darting in around its legs with their twin shocks of red hair. The faceless creature lurches into another greenhouse, oblivious to the soldiers trying to herd it away. The monster left a trail of destruction from where it smashed right through the walls. Smaller creatures are pouring into the gap and heading towards... Oh, they're headed straight to command. You watch helplessly as the hordes of animals storm command, sneaking through torn away panels and smashing through windows. It's too far away to hear the screams, but Governor Utica is inside. You have to do something. Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, no. Governor Utica... Here's my reasoning, guys. Governor Utica, she was already getting old and weak, especially during the famine. And, now that the famine's done, maybe she could have been fine. I'm really worried about Nem and Calm. I feel like she'd die anyway, guys. You know. But I don't want Nem and Calm to get hurt. Like, I haven't done much with Kombucha, but, like, he's a fun guy, and Nem really loves her older brother. She'd be devastated if he dies, and I'm really worried about him dying. She had that whole dialogue about him, like, I need to give him a picture before he moves out. Like, do you not realize that's like asking for him to die in a written piece of work? I feel like I'm gonna be guilty, though, if she does die. Fucking hell. I'm gonna help them. Face hurty. You run towards Geoponics, picking up a handful of rocks as you cross the barren fields. When Calm sees you, he gestures for you to flee.
Oh, get out of here, Solana. You're gonna get yourself killed.
You grip your rocks in defiance. You're sick of being told to hide like a child. You want to help. That's 21. Is it perhaps better to do something like this? No. Let's just do it. Go for it. That's a good start. +1 to physical cards. First collectible use is free. Collectibles cost something to use? Oh, as in it doesn't use the item. Ah, ha. That makes sense. +1 to the card to the right. Unfortunate. 18, 17. I'll do it to get it out of my hand. -2 to neighboring cards. Like this? That's not enough. Fuck. What if we do like this? No, because it counts as an emotion card. Damn it. There's no 4 I can do in this situation. If I turn you blue, I think that would do it. Let me turn you blue. Ah! Just barely. Just barely, we are doing it. Thank you, Animal Book. You have saved me for my bonus to flushes. And I don't think there's anything else I can get. Because, yeah, no matter where I put you, you're 5 now. Okay, yeah, I'm just going for it. Well, that was the best hand I could have made. You try your hardest, but even with the full force of defense squad, you can barely keep it contained near the farms. You dart in and around the battle, throwing rocks and making noise to keep the abomination's attention away from the rest of the colony. Its tentacles whip around, slapping the ground and knocking into people, picking them up and throwing their helpless bodies like dolls, only to be crushed under its massive trunk like feet. The fields are littered with bodies of the fallen. Sweat stings your eyes, but you somehow stay on your feet. Others aren't so lucky. Oh no. Solana, watch out! Calm cries, and you look up just in time to dodge the wet slap of a tentacle, tripping over a body and sprawling to the dirt yourself. The faceless makes a horrible noise from deep inside its craw, flecking you with spittle as your guts liquefy from the near miss. You're close enough to feel the sick heat radiating off of it. It doesn't have a face, but you realize with horror that it sees you. The beam of a plas rifle arcs over your head, and the face rewards again and turns its terrible attention to calm. Oh gosh. No, I was trying to help and I got him killed. Oh no. You scream and uselessly cover your head as it lumbers over you. As you scramble to your feet, you see Calm go flying through the air. He lands a few meters away with a sickeningly wet crunch. And Nem cries in horror as she runs to Calm's side, but it's too late. His body's bent at an unnatural angle, his eyes open and his face frozen in stupefied terror. He looks unreal, like a wax mannequin. He's just gone. Like that. Nem lets out a primal scream of pain, and you can see the thought ignite in her mind. Contorting her face with ugly fury, she stands up to launch herself at the faceless again. You grab her arm, and she yells at you in wordless rage before collapsing to her knees, throwing her body over Calm's and sobbing like the scared teenager she is. You can only stand and watch. You hear a colossal cracking noise and look up to see the faceless stumble towards the stratospheric. With a roar that shakes your very molecules, it loses its balance for the last time and falls onto the ship. Metal screams as the ship buckles and gives way. Whole piece of the quarter's wing shear off as your home opens like a tin can, spilling its contents into the square. The strato lurches and collapses under the creature's weight. The abomination is slain. But as wails of grief join the whimpers of the dying, you have to wonder, at what cost? Traumatized. The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of glow, you gather near entering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the faceless still sits in the caved and wreckage of the stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. And we can't forget what we saw. Your mind keeps replaying that terrible moment, the faceless rearing up and obscuring the sky, Nem and her brother looking so small before it. Governor Udicott was killed by the smaller creatures that swarmed command during the attack. In her absence, Seek addresses the colony. The council acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in taking down the faceless. Geoponics is gone. The greenhouse is destroyed and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started, it's even worse. The entire front half of the stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the creche, it's gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that the people hiding in the creche weren't all killed. Seek solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives. Too many, including Governor Udicott. You all stand for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Nem and her family cry out when her brother's name is called, and their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. Sorry for the actions of your son. Why did you have a son like this? Why did you give birth? I'm sorry, but I cannot forgive your son. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're all still so shaken. Nem cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually, you just ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night. You feel like you've been awake for days and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually, you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful, but mercifully dreamless. Everything is painful. Loki getting Spec Ops The Line vibes. Welcome to Dubai. Body count too many. Ah, it's gone! Oh god, it's also gone. What am I gonna do with all my kudos now? It's also gone. Oh god. Everything is gone. Except for engineering. Tangent frowns. I just don't understand. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse? Mars crosses her arms and sulks. Oh, me and Mars having the same brain cell. Okay. Mars crosses her arms and sulks.
What is the point of having all these kudos if I can't actually use them to, like, buy stuff we need? Like, hello, it's not like I can mail order more supplies through the wormhole.
Like other people in geopolitics, your dad has been working day and night to salvage what he can after the attack.
It's gonna be okay. We just need to work hard.
Your mom looks over John with a lack of sleep.
Be careful out there. Don't want anything to happen to you, too.
Cal puts on a brave smile.
We have a lot to be thankful for. We're still alive. That has to count for something, right?
This is Yammy, a bit of rebel, turning it over in his hands.
I wonder if we're ever gonna find, like, alien tech. Wouldn't that be cool?
What do I even do now? I am max stressed. I can't do shit. Ha ha ha. Mourn. It gets rid of stress. Engineers cram with families and what belongings they've salvaged from the destroyed living quarters. You can spend your time in the crowded temporary lodging in the classroom or help the adults try to fix things. Let's mourn. The first month of quiet passes, each day plotting one after the other. You continue to have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's just nowhere else to go. Every day you wake the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves, not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. A mass funeral is held for the people who died in the attack. Yeah, Pat's asking about you give it so much trauma in here. Hoppa, you're so right. Oh my god. It's been 5 years on this bitch of an earth, or bitch of a Vertumna, and we've had so many people die. I thought it was bad at just 3. Now the body count is unknowable. A mass funeral is held for people who died in the attack. Unlike the funerals you've been to in the past, there are too many dead to hold a service in the recycling room. Their bodies are laid out in neat rows in the canteen instead. More dead people than you've ever seen at once outside of a holovid. Utica usually leads the colony's funerals. Instead, her frail body lies under a pale blue sheet among the dead. Chief Administrator Seek leads the ceremony. Haha, I can't get any empathy from mourning. When Calm's name is mentioned, Nem lets out a choking sob and throws her arms about her mother and her remaining brothers. Why did he have to die? She wails, her grief punctuating the otherwise solemn crowd. It's not fair! It's not fair! Aunt Anne tries to calm her down, but Nem breaks away and runs over to Calm's body. No one has the heart to stop her. She pulls something off her hip. The photo she gave him for his birthday. She tucks it underneath the sheet and rests her head on his unmoving chest, sniffling as she gives him one last hug. After the names are read and the bodies moved to the recycling room, people gather for an informal memorial. It's awkward at first with the lingering miasma of grief heavy on everyone's thoughts, but eventually someone breaks out a guitar and the tension ebbs. Your mom stays until the particle disintegrators have finished their work and slips away to deliver the remains back to the soil. Let's go with our mom. You go with your mom to deliver the organic remains to the compost heap. You want to respectfully tip them to the precious brown dirt that remains and help return it with rakes to incorporate them, literally, into the future of the colony. She stands with you when you're done, offering them the last moment of thanks.
On Earth, they used to say ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Your mom says.
Some kind of religious thing? I never learned why, but I like knowing that everything I took from the ground so that I could live, I'll get to give back. One last time.
Tangent and Chief Engineer Instance have been hard at work in the lab trying to find a cure for the shimmer disease. You join them in their research. You're the one who found a sample of the shimmer fungus and analyzed it. You're the one whose father suffers the most from it. You confirm that the shimmer is an airborne fungal disease, and that the thick, choking spores and pollen are the same fungi from the Valley of Vertigo, the ones that colonize the host and turn their bodies into spore-producing fungus. Finally, you have a long-due breakthrough. Sunlight. You try inoculations, antibiotics, antifungal creams, but what finally works is a high-intensity light treatment mimicking the full force of the suns during dusk, coupled with an injection to increase its potency. Of course! The fungus colonizes animal life during pollen, and some succumb to it, but the intense light of dust scourges the fungus from the survivors. It's all part of the natural cycle. The treatment works on samples. Now to test it on a subject. Ooh. Fuck it! Let's test it on ourselves. We're brave. I don't want to do animal cruelty. You open a triple-locked research room and pass through an airlock. You don't have your envirosuit on, but that's the point. You need a strong dose of this fungus in your lungs. The small room is filled with the shimmer fungus. It's growing on everything. The floor and walls and on lumpy shapes that were some kind of biological matter once. Now it's all just fungus, violet and shiny. You breathe deeply, marveling the feeling of soupy, dangerous air infiltrating your body. Tang watches safely from behind the thick plexiglass. You can't tell if she's jealous or impressed. Next, you slide into the light therapy machine to bask in the warm light for a while. You even have a nap. Dr. Instance takes your vitals and runs samples of your fluids through various machines. She's excruciatingly thorough, but after a few days, she concludes that the treatment is a success! You still carry a high fungal load, but its effects have been nullified by the light therapy. We did it! His little tomato helped Tangent cure the shimmer disease! We got another achievement, lads! Please let my dad live. Remarkable. Oh, sorry, that's not Tangent, it's Instance. Remarkable, Instance says, going over your findings. Now that we have a frontline therapy, we can begin treating the population to prevent the fungus from taking hold. All cars to the right become mental. Oh shit, okay. She looks over at Tang. Solana's discovery will be of great help with our other research. You expect Tangent might be cross that you got the credit, but she nods, looking pleased. You're just thankful that no one was killed. Not your father or anyone else. The colony is safe from the shimmer. We did it, lads. I like both of these, so done. The sun's finally dawned again on your birthday. You wake early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break the horizon as the wormhole recedes across the sky. Dawn should represent hope after a long period of darkness, but this light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping, like most people. It's hard to find rest, crammed into the classroom with all the other kids and their families, and every time you close your eyes, you see... You shake your head to clear the memories. You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey, kiddo. You hear? Your mom comes and sits down beside you. Thought I'd find you here. You both sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littering the fields, glimmering like a field of stars. After a few minutes, your mom nudges you with her elbow. So, your first apocalypse, huh? She huffs, smiling self-deprecatingly. First one's always the hardest. When the first colony was attacked back on Earth, I thought that was it. Everything my parents told me about, a power community, all that, I thought they were full of shit, too. She turns and gives you a serious look. It's okay to be sad right now. And mad, too. I'm mad as hell. I want to get out there and rip every goddamn mushroom out of the ground. And that's keeping me going for now. But that's not going to be forever, Solana. Eventually that sadness and rage is going to cool, and you have to figure out how to feel after that. Hope lives here. It's the human condition. We just don't know when to give up. Mom squints out into the sunrise. I had to figure out how to have hope, too. Needed it to get on a busted-up spaceship with your dad and launch myself through a wormhole. Hope is why we had you. Things work out in unusual ways, Solana. It just takes time. Watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes, and after a bit, your mom pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. From your father and I, she says. Happy birthday, kiddo. Sun medallion too! Thank you, I'll put that on right away. You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion, the one your dad made with the sun on it to represent Earth, was broken during the attack. And all the chaos you didn't even notice, but your parents did, and made you a new one. It's just like you remembered a similar design with a wormhole this time to represent Vertumna. Aww. You thank her and squint out at the swirling wormhole still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year, but it always seems to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away into the daylight. Ron lets out a dark chuckle and slaps you on the back.
What a birthday. Here's another one, right?
You both head back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen, where they put up temporary roofing with whatever tarps and scraps could be found. The colony nanoprinters, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace the necessities of life, but larger construction projects are going to take some time. Aunt Anne has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinters into making soy gruel and press bars, life-sustaining but depressing. You and the other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the day. Chief Administrator Seek has taken over as interim governor until the council can elect someone new. Repair on the walls is in progress. There's talk of building them taller and thicker, but you just don't have the resources to both improve the walls and rebuild the living quarters at the same time. There's still so much to do. Any new dialogue, guys? Tangent paces outside the engineering ring with the only building still standing. With everyone living in here, there's barely enough room to think. And then Mars.
This wretched planet!
Mars grumbles, gazing at the wreckage of the stratospheric.
That was my ship!
Oh. Can't go out, can't do anything. This is sitting on top of a pile of rubble looking out at the colony wreckage. He doesn't look particularly sad.
What do you want?
Mama?
I can't believe it's gone, your mom mutters. All that work, gone in one night. Maybe the new colony can have a hoverboard park,
Cal says, putting on a brave smile.
That'd be pretty cool, right?
He's trying so hard.
It's gonna be okay, your dad says. You'll see, kiddo. Papa can fix this.
Time to help with the repairs. No studying allowed. Only rebuilding. 3 toughness, 3 organizing, 5 kudos, 10 stress. Let's go. You're assigned to help out in geoponics. The agriculturists have been hard at work trying to salvage what they can of the ruined fields and destroyed greenhouses, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Your mom was in fine form in her role as chief cultivator. She'd never admit it, but managing a crisis is what she's made for. Cal's working geoponics too, of course. He smiles when he sees you.
Hey, Solana, there's lots of stuff to do. What do you want to work on?
Let's repair the greenhouses. I'm really worried about my mushrooms causing problems. These geodesic domes, miraculous prefab modular structures your parents brought from Earth, are in shambles. Much of the glass and metals beyond repair destined for the recycler. You and Cal help clear away the debris, and when that's done, you help drape tarps over what's still standing so that the drifting spark snow doesn't pile up inside and affect the soil acidity. See that anything that can't survive inside a climate-controlled greenhouse needs to be harvested and sent to the kitchens so that it can be preserved. Canning, jarring, dehydration, ancient techniques that you learned about in school but didn't think you have to put into practice so soon. Everyone is worried that this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. You try not to think about it too hard, instead focusing on just doing what you can to help rebuild. Let's get to work. Oh, hi, Morgana. I have a little buddy. Maybe she'll meow for you guys to hear. Okay, +1 2 red cards, +5 kudos if the total equals the goal. Alright. 7, 8. If only we had a gem card, we can make you a 6. Unfortunate. +1 for the gems and other cards. You don't add anything because you're 0, huh? Darn. I'm gonna lose a kudos. Well, I guess, actually, hang on. If we use one of our flowers, we get to just exactly 28. Eh? We get the kudos bonus now. Oh, I forgot to put my sun medal on. I should do that next. Okay. We lost a bit of organizing because of being in mourning. But Vriki helped with getting us some more toughness, so that's good. You're eating in the mess tents when you hear something rumbling. Uh-oh. Your bowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. Could it be another attack so soon? You begin to hear shouting from outside. Someone runs into the tent.
There's something falling from the sky, they shout. It's on fire!
You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures to gather in the colony square. People are squinting up into the milky, quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing wildly. It's possible to miss the thing hurtling towards you from space, like a great big ball of fire coming straight for you. Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through, a meteor's gonna land in the middle of your already ruined colony and kill you all? The heliopause. The Helios lands in age 15. Mars grabs your shoulder.
It's another ship, she exclaims. Look, look, it's another spaceship from Earth.
Excitement ripples through the crowd.
Could it be?
You stare unbelieving at the rapidly approaching ship. The flames of its entry into the atmosphere dissipate, but a thick column of greasy black smoke trails behind it. Soon you can hear the whistle of it ripping through the atmosphere at terminal velocity. That is not a controlled descent. It's an enormous ship coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thrusters fire, trying to slow it down so it doesn't smash to a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rocks, throw your arms over your head, and squeeze your eyes shut. Morgana, no, please, stop. You hear the massive spaceship touch down in geoponics, plowing through the fields and grinding over what was left of the greenhouses. You're thrown to the ground from the force of the impact as shrapnel and small rocks zing past your head. It grinds along like some roaring monster, cutting a great scar through the colony and kicking up an enormous cloud of dust.
Oh, no, Morgana! I'm so sorry, she hit the mic. She climbed on my desk and, of course, immediately turned around to a section where she could actually reach it. Sorry.
Please don't mind the pet influence interference. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Cat moment. Yes. All right. Finally, the ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt. You and the other colonists carefully crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half buried and obscured by dust, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint to make out stenciled letters, heliopause. A hatch opens at its side, and silhouettes begin to emerge. Silhouettes with guns. Soldiers march out of the dust and quickly surround all the remaining colonists. More soldiers form two parallel lines from the ship to the square, their guns in parade rest, and a lone figure strides down the center towards you. Who the fuck are you? You seem like some sort of 90s space guy. Oh, okay.
Greetings, fugitives of Earth, the man says, spreading his hands wide.
A dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks. Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of the crowd, but she's stopped by the line of soldiers. The man smiles. He has a broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening aura of the soldiers, nor the smoking room of the ship behind him.
I am Commander Lum. As captain of the Heliopause, I have come to render aid and bring you justice. And bring you to justice. What? What did we do?
Zeke steps forward out of the crowd.
You're not the commander of the Heliopause, they say firmly. Governor Udicott was expecting Commander Morikawa.
Everyone is surprised. Udicott had been in communication with this ship? For how long?
I am the captain of Heliopause, Lum repeats stubbornly, then adds, according to the chain of command. We, sustained significant loss of personnel when we went through the wormhole.
You can't help but notice many of the soldiers exchange looks. This time. You wonder how many people had to die before Lum became commander.
As the commanding officer, I declare this colony to be under our protection. As such, you are all now subject to the laws of Earth. Zeke bows. Now. There's no need for dramatics. We're a diminished colony, you see. Governor Udicott died in the most recent attack, after all. We're quite leaderless.
Lum's eyes search the crowd, landing on your mom. She stares right back at him, as if daring him to say something. You notice Chief Engineer Instance being held with her arms behind her back. She glowers at Lum with unbridled hatred. Lum turns to the assembled colonists.
Well, why don't we fix that? Say hello to your new governor.
You hear a few gasps of shock and outrage, and Lum raises his hands placatingly.
Let's not pretend you don't need our help. We could simply arrest you instead, but there's no need to demoralize your little colony further. Judging from the number of guns on display, you don't think you have a choice in this.
It's a good thing the colony is in such...
It's a good thing the colony's in such pathetic shape right now. Your mum mutters under her breath. If they thought we were a threat, they'd probably just shot us.
Your dad squeezes your shoulders and tells you to be quiet. No one knows how to react. A new governor from Earth. Nearly 100 new colonists, most of them trained soldiers. What does this mean for the colony? The crowd disperses slowly and the council members follow Lum back to the heliopause, presumably to talk about the future of the colony. You hope. You track down your friends.
So, what do you think of the new people?
Mars asks. They're just going to boss us around. Tangent nods.
They don't live here. They don't know what it's like. They're just going to swoop in and act like they're better than us.
She hugs her arms around herself.
Did you see what they were doing to Instance?
The entire colony, now twice as many of you, sets to work on salvaging the wreckage of the heliopause, tearing it down and combining it with Stratosphere's remaining engine section. Spirits are high, though these new colonists from the heliopause aren't like any people you've ever met before. With the uniforms and weapons, they're more like an invading force than a rescue. You aren't sure what this means for the colony or for your future. Help. As the dust settles, you rebuild your colony around this new ship, the heliopause. The new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives. Together you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive bunkered garrison. The Stratos engineering wing is the only reminder of your old colony. The heliopause brought enough rations for another 5 years, as well as a rich seed bank and working hydroponics. They also have more guns explosive than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns. A full stomach, a roof over your heads, and the promise of safety convinces most Strato colonists to accept the Helios. In turn, the Helios decides that you criminals pose little threat. A grudging peace is broken between the two groups. You decide they aren't so different, really. There are even Helio children born among the stars just like you. New friends? After a month of hard work, you and your parents move into your new quarters. You get your own room for the first time in your life. Step out onto your very own balcony to watch the new colony. This ground's bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas. You feel something rising in your chest that you haven't felt in some time. Hope. Excitement? What will the new day bring? You better get out there and find out. Let's rush outside! A very good time for the title music to play. Everything's changed. That must be the ship over there. That's the living quarters. The new common area is a hastily constructed platform clinging to the side of the heliopause. Crews are hard at work incorporating the rigid hull into the natural landscape, creating a charming open-air place for gathering, eating, and relaxing. Just outside, you can hear construction happening on new living quarters for everyone from both ships. Hi, Cal. Cal is kicking a small beam back into the air, trying not to let it touch the ground. He is not very successful.
That new kid, the dog boy, Rex, he showed me how to play this,
he says, groaning as the beanbag hits the ground again.
It's a lot harder than it looks.
Oh my god, you're so cute! Hi! Who are you? Oh, it's a baby! Little baby girl. Know me? She's so adorable. You've seen Nomi around since the heliopause landed. They're around your age and barely 1.5 meters tall, only coming up to your shoulder. You've never seen anyone dress as strangely as they do. Oh, there are they! Okay, hello! Hi! Their voice is high-pitched and quick. I'm Nomi. It's short for nomination. It's short. Nomi, when it's almost as long. You do a little twirl and bow, you introduce yourself, and ask about their outfit. Oh, this old thing? I designed it myself. A Nomi original based on the outfit Lavendula Starlifter wears in the 3rd season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, which has to work undercover as the lead singer of an idol group. They stick their leg out. Only I changed the bottom part, and of course I have to wear my gaming gauntlets. I call them gaming gauntlets, but they're really Envirosuit gloves that I modded so I can play holo games through them. Do you like games? My faves are Laser Fable and Dig Dig Digger Dog. Laser Fable is so much more fun now that we can play outside the rooms with room to run around. What kind of holo games do Strato kids like to play? So for me, around 10% of the stream is dedicated to squeals. Look! When something is cute, I must react accordingly. I cannot stop myself. They're so cute. I love them so much. Get Nomi to calm down. Challenge them to a game. Let's go. You're on! I'm really impressed you read that whole rant out loud without stumbling. Like, I was trying not to stumble. I'm glad I got through most of it. I think I stumbled at the very end. But this is the type of character that matches my normal talking speed. So honestly, it works out. Nomi Nomi helps you install it on your holopalm and explain the rules. Laser Fable is an augmented reality game where you bounce hologram lasers off real objects nearby. It's speed-based, so you're running around and bumping into each other, and there are extended house rules about when it's legal to block each other's lane. Extended house rules, that's excellent. Hello, alright. That's a 4, and then you become a 4. I'll put you here. That should be fine, I think. We'll save the red for something good. And we didn't get something good. Okay. Okay. We don't have a 5. That's an issue. So if you do 2, then we can do 3, then we can do 4, and that's at least a little bit of a straight. I forgot to put my medal on again. Damn it. Okay. Let's just go. Let's just go. +1 for each time on other cards. Damn it. 3, 4, 5. Okay, okay. We're living. We have succeeded. It's probably not the best hand. Like, I could just play this. But this gives me more combat skill, so I'm willing to take the hit, honestly. To get a free little combat boost. Alright, let's win it. Yeah, I get it, Mars. Thank you, Ricky, and thank you, Eagle Eyes. Right on, sister! Nami gives you a high five, then with a couple of quick flicks on their gauntlet gives you kudos for winning. They explain this is how they always play Laser Fable with the kids from Heliosphere. That's what they mostly don't want to play anymore. They say they're too old for it. They just want to be soldiers now. Except Rex. He's still cool. You are the cutest thing. Do you like flowers? Do you want to make something? Creativity. Oh, but I'm not good at creativity. Alright. Nomi is running around making pew-pew noises at things like they're shooting imaginary lasers, which is fitting, because that's exactly what they're doing. Well, hey, Solana! They said they noticed you watching. Do you want to play Laser Fable? It's so fun! Do you like flowers? Nomi looks a little surprised. You brought me a gift? Like, just because? OMG, Solana, thank you! Okay, I guess you like flowers. Oh, who are you? The colony's full of new people. Everywhere you look, you see a stranger. It's disorienting. After growing up in a closed spaceship, you never expected to meet any other humans that weren't made here on Vertumna. You bump straight into... Oh, the dog boy that people have been talking about. You bump straight into one of these new people while you're jogging through the colony. Oof! He laughs and holds you steady, brushing the imaginary dust off of you and gives you a wide fanged smile. Hey, it's one of the kids from Heliopause. You think his name is Rex? Stop! Don't fall for the dog boy charms. Hi, I'm Solana. Welcome to Vertumna. Sorry, no, I need to use the accent. I promised Zui. Hey, I'm Solana. Welcome to Vertumna. What, Zui? Don't mind the cat climbing my chair in the background. You stick out your hand and shake his, and he laughs. You notice he's wiggling his dog ears. They can really move independently. Oh gosh, what's a good voice for you? Oh no, you are a flirty dog boy. They knew exactly what they were doing when they made you, huh? Okay, alright. Alright.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Rex, and I love to shake a paw. I know a ton of tricks.
3 people at once in the chat. You sure did. You knew exactly what you were doing. Don't fall for the dog boy charms. A bold statement. And then woof woof. God, Sui. I'm gonna fight all of you. Okay. Rex puts his hand against his cheek, looking cute and lost.
Hey, since I'm new here, do you think you could help me find the construction yard? I thought I might apply for a job there.
You can fit so many horny dog puns in this game. Stop that! I'm gonna smack you all with a newspaper. Oh, God. Neo Merudu. Is it okay if I call you Neo for short? Or would you prefer Merudu? Or Meru, maybe. My cat is licking my desk pad. Please don't lick my desk. Neo's good. Okay, so Neo, who is the one who conceptualized this character? And how quickly was everybody on board for it? I have to know. I want a little bit of insight into the dev process for this. Also, I can't believe we just met him and we had the opportunity to flirt. Oh my god. Oh. I don't know. But we have Cal and Dis and Anemone and Tangent. They're my friends, but like maybe I think they came for the lead dev. May made him real nice. You made him like this. Oh, you're the writer then. You all contributed to the chaos. I see how it is. Okay, alright, just for you, Sui, we'll flirt with him, but I'm not won over yet. I get the feeling there's gotta be some sort of game he's playing. Don't trust the flirts right out the gate. You know, like, me as a person, whenever I meet someone and they've got, like, massive fuckboy energy, it makes me so incredibly uncomfortable around them. And, like, sometimes I'll get a read on them that they're not actually a fuckboy, and maybe they just have that energy. And I can get to know them. But, like, sometimes they do turn out to be fuckboys. And it's like, nope, staying away forever. So, like, my read on him, I don't think he's got the fuckboy energy yet. But he will probably turn out to be like that. There we go. Just had to make sure that was allowed through because I've got auto mod too high. Sorry. Okay. All right. For you, Sui. Just this once.
For you, anything.
His eyes widen as he winks suggestively and he grins, flicking his ears and long his tongue out like a dog. He's so adorable.
I might just take you up on that,
he says. You tell him everything's a bit changed since the heliopods landed, but you think the construction yard is still in your command. He thinks through the directions. Alright, and of course Mars is hanging out with him. She finally has a chance to get a boyfriend. Mars claps in delight as you approach. Don't forget to put on the medallion. Yes, thank you. Okay, thank you for the reminder.
So, Lana, she calls out, today I had a conversation with someone I haven't known literally since the day I was born. It was incredible.
She claps her hands to her chest. They didn't know about the time I played Ingenuity in the creche play and forgot all my lines, or the time Cal's pants fell down, or the food fight we had in the Straight Mess Hall. They didn't know anything.
We just talked, and we didn't run out of things to say.
Congratulations, Mars. You finally got new people around. Now, let's go put our gear on. I will take off the Aminal book and put on the medallion. Oh gosh, there's more to explore now? Look at these fields. This is where the new geoponics is? Oh my... Wow! We got a lot done with our new influx of people, huh? Your mom is working double and triple shifts overseeing the reconstruction of the greenhouses.
It's not as bad as it could have been, she says,
sifting through a tray of ceilings for a bit of glass and shrapnel.
And what we lost, we can supplement the hydroponics on board the new ship.
And then Dad?
Hey, hello, my little tomato.
Your dad's voice rings out across the fields, hale and hearty. You don't have it in yourself to be embarrassed, not during pollen. Not with the memory of him struggling to breathe so fresh in your mind.
Are you come to check on your old man? He teases you.
He takes a deep breath, holds it, and lets it all out comfortably.
I'm doing great. No congestion, no sneezing, and I definitely don't want to take a hike outside the walls.
Your dad pulls you into a big hug, ruffling your hair. He smells like sunshine and dirt and sweat, and you've never been happier to breathe it all in. He's alive.
I'm proud of you, he says quietly. You can pull off miracles, kiddo.
+1 to and from other emotion cards. Nice! That is big. We love to see it. Hi, Dist. You must be so fucking upset about new people being here.
Maybe we deserved it. The new ship didn't save us. It just delayed the inevitable. When their food and weapons run out, we'll be back where we started. Didn't they learn anything?
Dare to go into the restricted area. Oh, voice.
Dare to go into a restricted area?
You dare just to explore the creepiest, darkest parts of engineering, deep down where even Chief Engineer Instance never goes, under the recycling room where they say there are ghosts. You set the mood, then sneak around behind him, put your hollow palm flashlight under his face, and shout, "Boo!" He rolls his eyes.
Solana, think about it. If there were ghosts on the spaceship, one of them would be my mom.
Oh, yeah. You guess that would scare a normal person, but this still isn't scared of anything. And nice. Free bonus from having no stress. Anemone, you've been missing for a while. Hi. Nem is looking over some official-looking documents on her holopalm and dismisses them as you walk up. Hey, Solana. Oh, poor girl. And then you're new. This new boy from the heliosphere is a couple years older than you. He's very handsome, and the missing arm gives him a heroic, battle-scarred vibe. He stands tall and ready for action, even though it's a normal, boring day. The other recruits milling around the garrison give him a wide, respectful berth. He sees you staring, gives you a curt nod. Gosh, another boy voice.
My name is Vase, Lieutenant Olivacious.
Olivacious. No wonder you go by Vase. That's such a silly name. What were they thinking, your parents, when they named you? He says, considering you with a glint of challenge in his eye.
And you are?
How do you introduce yourself? I'm an explorer. I think his expression doesn't change.
Is that right?
He says with the air of a boy who's hard to impress.
Nice to meet you, Solana. I hear it's been a rough couple years for the colony. Lucky thing our heliopause came along just in time. Don't worry, we have some of the best soldiers. The very best. We'll keep this colony safe.
Are you one of those best soldiers?
We train as a team, but... Bay says and clears his throat. Yes, I've won more than my share of zero-G judo matches and virtual riflery tournaments, even competing against adults.
Being planetside
is totally different.
You tell Vase that firing a virtual gun is nothing compared to running for your life through the jungle while a wild Unisaur hunts you down.
A Unisaur,
Vase says, leaning forward a little, his eyebrows raised. Did you actually say something to interest him?
That sounds like a fun sport. I'd like to try it sometime.
Sport. Huge Sun vibes. I get the feeling I'm not going to like him very much. He seems like he's... Anybody who's been fed that, like, military bullshit shtick, you know, they're going to have a lot of, what's it called? Propaganda to get through. Maybe he'll work through it. Maybe he won't.
I wonder who will teach Professor Hell's classes now.
Tang muses, tapping her finger against her chin.
Age is certainly no indicator of ability. Perhaps I may be called upon to share what I know.
She tilts her head as if a thought had just come to her.
Of course, it's such a shame that he's gone.
Oh man, you were sad when he was gone and now you've just moved on like that. Okay. You go, Tang. Girl boss it up. I think we've seen that before. No, we haven't actually. It was about the geoponics. Okay, this is the one that we saw. It was the beanbag. Okay. Let's double check what our options are. Still the same classes. And then... the garrison. The Helios have replaced the old garrison dojo with a huge underground bunker. It's much larger and better supplied, and a buzz with activity. Soldiers drilling, weapons being cleaned and inventoried, and animals herded into cages for study. Can't believe how many soldiers are down here. It must be the safest place on the planet. So, same as ever there. I forgot to read the new description for engineering over here. Oh, there is no new description, that's why I didn't read it. Okay. And then where is... geoponics, I don't think I read that description. Geoponics is abuzz with activity. Repairs to the domes are underway, the fields are being replanted, and hydroponics for the heliopods are being installed. Ew, okay. And then... we haven't gone up here yet. The new command. View notice board. Colony food supplies, 110%, excellent. 70% yellow. Please wear your mask when out of doors during pollen season. Ambient particulate may trigger runny nose, watery eyes, and mild cough. Please note we'll be hosting our annual Autumnalia Festival during the second month of dust. Please report to Medbay for inoculation against the shimmer. The council wishes a warm welcome to our new arrivals from Earth and to our new Governor Lum. Governor Lum Command. Chief Ministry Command. Chief Security Chief Ret Garrison. Okay, everybody is still the same beyond that. What's in the supply depot? Hey, we can get cake again. ×2 bonus for red pears versus, I think it's just a straight upgrade. Yeah, +2 bonus. Okay. So let's just get this to be safe. You never know. You never know when you're gonna need a drone rifle to survive the wilderness. And then we still get to do the same supplies and working at the depot, that sort of thing. Okay. Now, can we go outside? No, that's the garrison. Is there a way out anymore? I haven't seen one. Oh, there it is. A log. All events have respawned. Survey the plains. Explore nearby. We don't have anywhere new to go yet. I am somewhat tempted to go back to the valley and see if it respawned the event with the strange shimmer cave, but I don't think the story events respawn. I think it's just the regular events. So then in this case, I think I'm gonna focus my time on geoponics. Let's see, what am I getting close to? A toughness up, and my biology is getting up there. So what does toughness and biology? Working on the farm itself. We could also do animals and empathy. Let's do toughness because I think 60 is the benchmark. Working on the farm. You're pulling weeds in the garden when you hear raised voices coming from the barn. Socks's barn. Socks lived the attack! Oh, thank God! But, oh no, Cal. Oh, now there's people who are gonna... Oh, no. Cal is standing in front of the doors, blocking Vase from entering.
What do you mean I can't go in there? What, this colony has top secret clearance now? You just can't, okay? Cal sputters. Vase tries to get around him, but Cal wedges himself between Vase and the door again. Why do you even need to, anyway?
Vase shoves Cal hard.
I'm on patrol, nullhead. I don't give a shit what's in the barn, but all of a sudden I care a lot about why you don't want me in there.
Cal shoots you a look of pure fear. Socks must be out of her box. What do you do? I don't have persuasion. I don't have friendship. Let's get her out. You stick around to the other side of the barn and unlatch the window. Socks raises her head at the strange sound. You beckon for her to make a break for it. Socks shoots past you. Oh, she's huge, and you're buffeted as she pulls her long body out through the window, climbs up the side of the barn to the roof. You panic. Someone's going to see her.
No, Socks, come down and hide.
You whisper and gesture to the shelter of the barn wall. She tilts her head at you and crawls back down the wall, sticking easily to it with her feet. There must be 10 pairs of them now, at least. Socks curls up beside you, her great big dinosaur head in your lap. Oh, she's no longer a little baby. She needs to leave. She needs to get out of here before the soldiers find her. Through the window, you hear the sound of Vase searching the barn. You hold your finger to your lips in a shh motion at Socks. You hope she understands. After a few tense minutes, you hear the barn door close and the sound of Vase's boots crunching down the garden path. Socks slithers her great body through the window again. You go around front to meet Cal. Cal closes the barn door and heaves a sigh of relief.
That was close. Did you know you can still stress sweat even if you're always the right temperature? He leans his back against the door. It's getting harder to keep Socks a secret. There's so many people here now, and she looks like that.
Socks curls up and rests her great big head on Cal's lap, looking up at him with an adoring expression. He rubs her nose and squirches behind her frill.
When you saw the wild dilly pillar eating those rocks, what did it look like?
You tell Cal that you remember the great beast, that even from a distance you could tell it was at least as long as the whole colony wall, that it ate boulders like soy sweets. Back when Socks was a baby caterpillar, you almost didn't recognize them as the same species, but looking at her now, you know that she's got the blood of dragons in her. Cal bites his lip.
I was afraid you'd say that. What are we gonna do?
5 kudos of the total equals the goal. All cards to the right become mental. +1 to and from other. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That could be a 5 there. 5 here, 6 here. 4. Five, 4. Ah, it's the same thing either way. If I mean, it's a 4, 5, 6 there. 31. Yeah, I think that is the best hand I can make. Alright. Oh, it was not. Okay, well, I quit too soon. Oh, toughness is... Oh, I guess 70 must be the benchmark, not 60. Oh, hi, Mom. You've barely seen your mom since the heliopause ride. When you do, she looks frail. Like all of her strength got used up last year, and she's only just starting to recover. Except instead of relaxing, she's hard at work rebuilding the geoponics domes. It must be hard for her to shake the fear that it might happen again. Being able to load your tray full of food at the canteen is still a luxury you don't take for granted. Sometimes you make a tiffin for your mom so she doesn't miss lunch.
Hi, Solana, she says, smiling as you approach. Is that lunch? I've been smelling the caramelized onions all morning. I can't wait.
You deliver the tiffin into her grateful hands, and she cracks the lid and takes a big inhale. She smiles.
You know, people used to give thanks before meals back on Earth. I think I can understand why.
I'm thankful you're here, Mom. She's over and ruffles your hair.
You're a good kid, Solana.
Speaks to you a second, weighing whether to continue.
I know we don't talk about it, but I know how hard you busted your butt back then, making sure the colony didn't starve. When you're fighting for your life, that's when you know the true measure of a person, she continues solemnly. Well, you shouldn't have to be tested at such a young age, but you really show what you're made of. I'm so proud of you, my daughter.
Mom! That big love. Your mom frowns up at the records of the heliopause.
Damn thing really did a number on our greenhouses. What else can you expect from soldiers?
She turns to you with a grim expression.
Don't trust anyone whose livelihood depends on conflict, she says. To a soldier, everything looks like a war.
Ew, ominous. Spot your dad munching on a soy ration.
You know, these soy bars from the new ship are pretty good, he says. I know it's basically got the same stuff as what we've got, but it tastes different.
He examines the bar with a critical eye.
Probably some kind of unique chemical fingerprint from the kitchen nanoprinter.
I don't think there's any collectibles that respond, so we're good. Yeah, Mom is good. You wrote a very good Mom, Neo. I hope you are proud of your writing. This game... Oh, the game itself is incredibly well written. I am loving it so much. You catch Dis on the ridge overlooking the wilderness, bobbing his head along to something playing through his hearspeak. He doesn't notice you walk up. He jumps when you tap him on the shoulder and scrambles to turn off his holopalm.
Don't sneak up on me like that.
He grumbles, then flops backward on the grass to look up at you.
Man, I was just getting to the good part of the song.
Dis looks away. Sorry, what are you listening to?
Just some old music from Earth. You probably wouldn't like it. Join me.
Sit down beside Dis and extend your hands to link hollow palms. Dis stares at you for a few seconds before pressing his palm to yours, and music floods your brain through your hearspeak. Oh, that's a cute little piece. I like the acoustic guitar. Sorry about the cat, she's interrupting the music. I wasn't expecting actual vocals. Diz takes his hand back and waves his fingers together, timid.
I listen to a lot of Earth music. Do you like it?
I love this band. Or sorry, I love this band. And Diz cracks a smile, relieved.
Good. It's my favorite right now. I always listen to the same album on repeat. It's comfort music. I really like her voice. Sometimes I feel like the lyrics are about me. They're just so deep. That my soul really gets this kind of music.
Something tells me you would love like screamo and emo music, my kid. Just saying.
But don't tell anyone, okay? It makes me feel better thinking that someone knows my pain, even if it's just a dead Earth woman.
That sounds deep, man. Diz nods and closes his eyes.
Yeah. I have a lot of time to think, not like everyone else here.
He paints his nails? I knew he paints his nails. Nope, I don't have enough creativity for this. Sorry, man.
Oh! We can start flirting with everyone now. Send help.
Oh, God. You lie back in the grass and listen to Diz's music for a while. I don't know. I mean, it's not like you can also flirt a little as a treat. What if it makes my character turn into a flirt? I don't want to play a flirt. I just want to play like a normal person. But like just one flirting isn't going to start a relationship. I don't know who I'd even want my character to date is the issue. Cal is our friend, but like he's our best friend, you know? Let's hold his hand and see if it works. Reach out tentatively and link just your pinky fingers with Diz, feeling him turns up beside you. He darts you a nervous glance, then looks back up at the sky when he sees you looking back at him, his cheeks go completely red. He doesn't hold your hand, but he doesn't move away either. Now who has the fuckboy energy? No, it's me! I'm going with the fuckboy energy! Teenagers are messy, embrace it! No! No! My fucking demisexual ass out here going, no, I don't need romance. Meanwhile, everybody's out here like, date them! Kiss them! That was cute, though. That was very cute. I'm going to look up that track afterwards so I can listen to it because I didn't actually get to hear most of the lyrics. Just the issue was like I think I turned the music a little too far down in the settings, but I also feel like that's how it should be at for most of the normal music. So I'll re-listen to it once I'm out of today's stream. Francis Aravel, the child you were. Thank you, Neo. I appreciate it. That makes looking it up a lot easier. Hello, Cal. Uh-oh. It's on Spotify, the rest is soundtrack. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. I had no idea the soundtrack was on Spotify. I think I remember seeing... Isn't the OST on sale on Steam as well? Or was it just the game itself? What did I think it was the OST that was available, unless it was like some sort of extra content thing. I think it was more than just the game, right? I only got the game itself, because I never know if an OST is going to be good before going into a game. Soundtrack and art book. Okay. So I was half right. Oh. The art book too? I might pick that up at another point. I don't know. There's so much good art in this game. Like, I would love to see a full version of this little headshot here, so on and so forth. So that is a tempting purchase if it's both the soundtrack and the art book. Now, you had plans to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrive at the geoponics dome, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with the heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision.
Absolutely no more of that young man.
Instance scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms.
The power grid is not your plaything. I understand, Auntie. I'm sorry.
Instance mutters to herself as she passes you.
Honestly, all this over a toy. Hey, Dudette. Cal greets you. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work, but...
He stares down at his hoverboard.
My board wouldn't start, and I figured it was maybe out of juice. But when I plugged it in, it threw off all these sparks, and then the whole power grid shut down.
Cal's shoulders slump.
I was going to ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time to fix a dumb toy.
Oh, I wish I could fix it for you, but I'm too dumb! I know a lot about biology, but nothing about engineering. Oh...
I'm sorry, Cal. That sucks. Yeah, it's just... We've only got a few things left from when we were kids, you know? Everything else is broken or gone or dead.
It's always kind of sad when a piece of old technology needs to be retired, but Cal seems to take this one harder than most. He hugs a hoverboard to his chest and excuses himself, not waiting to hear goodbye.
Oh, poor Cal. Everybody's going through it, but he is too.
Hi, Tangy. Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as he claps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's done really well for someone so young, that everyone compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. He leaves and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes.
Are you okay, Tangent?
I'm fine, Tangent replies immediately.
I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer. She sniffs. It's so gross here. I probably did that fungus a favor.
Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks.
There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines, and he comes over here and tells me it'll be okay, Tang. Like it's his job to console and patronize me.
I hate being patronized too. We both sigh in unison.
I hate being young. Why don't they understand that we have higher expectations for ourselves than they do? I need to learn from my own failures. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay, the adults will make it all better. I messed up. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm a child with a boo-boo.
Ooh. She's going through it too. Everybody's going through it. God. Hi, asshole. I can challenge him? Oh, okay.
So, what do you do for fun here? Vase says, looking around. It's a little backwater, isn't it? A poky little colony on the ass end of a wormhole. I don't expect much. Do you play cards? Darts? No.
I challenge you.
Oh, sorry. I challenge you.
Vase suggests a classic Helio test of grit, punch each other in the stomach until one of you gives up or passes out? Soldiers, am I right?
It builds character, he says, taping up
his knuckles. His bicep glistens menacingly. Did any Helio ever think of putting a piece of metal under their shirt, though? Clang! Vase's punch reverberates through the courtyard, and he yells and cradles his fist. He's surprised at first and angry at his pain, but when you pull the sheet of metal from your shirt, he bursts out laughing.
I win by default. Don't be such a coward, Solana. Take it like a soldier. Still, you didn't get punched in the stomach, so that's a win in your books.
Yeah, I'll fucking take it. Alright, sure, whatever, man. I don't need your machismo bullshit. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything for Autumnalia this year, Nem says, crossing her muscular arms. I know Con wouldn't want me to stop just because of him, but it doesn't feel right. Oh, poor girl. What stat do you like? Rex hasn't gotten used to life on the surface yet. You remember your first year? Vertona seemed so enormous, so full of dangers and mysteries. Well, it still does, but the shock eventually wore off. Rex still has that slightly bewildered look on his face every time he walks outside and the sunlight hits his face. It's so bright and warm. Help Rex build something. Oh, he's an engineering guy? Okay. I can't do anything to help here. What's this? Hugs incoming! Rex has his arm wide. Oh, that's cute though, actually.
Coach, I'm open!
He laughs, catching you as you throw yourself into his arms. He spins you around and growls into your neck, squeezing you tightly. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little bit more relaxed. That's a cute interaction. That's cute. Alright, I'll give him credit. Barnes grabs your arm and holds you somewhere a little more quiet.
OMG. So I was making out with one of the Helio kids. Don't make that face, Solana. It's no big deal. And she said that they're not allowed to use their nanoprinters for anything except uniforms.
She holds her hand to her chest.
Excuse me. No wonder they're so boring. Clothes are the window dressing to the soul, Solana.
Get into a debate? Oh god, we need persuasion? Nope, I can't do that. Want to make something? Oh, right, creativity. Oh, I'm sorry. It's gonna be so hard to make friends with both her and Rex. Sorry, both them and Rex. Oh. It's so cool. You guys have people who aren't boys or girls too, Nomi says, twisting a long piece of their hair around their finger. Mom and Dad told me that sometimes people on old Earth didn't understand stuff like that, and your ship left Earth before us, so maybe it's even worse then. They give you a bright smile. But they were worried for nothing. Everyone's so nice here. You're the cutest. You're both very cute. Okay, well now I'm curious. I'm coming in for another hug! Rex meets your hug with just as much enthusiasm as before, lifting you off your feet. That's cute. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Now who has the fuckboy energy? No! 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 It's cute! He's just down for hugs. God damn it. You flirt with two people and suddenly you're a fuckboy. Alright, present to help with making friends. Do you like flowers? I hope you like flowers. No. Rex shakes his head with a smile and gently puts the gift back in your hands.
I have everything I need for real. This place is great. 3 squares and all the hugs I could ever need. But I'll tell you what. My birthday's in the first month of pollen, and I love a cake. If you know how to make one.
Shit, we just missed his birthday. That's kind of sad. Oh. How do I find out everybody else's birthdays? Oh, hang on. More options, more dialogue. Hey, so I heard you guys have a feast next season? Nami says, tilting their head to the side. And there's competitions. What kind of competitions? Because, like, everyone on the Helio knows how to do soldiery stuff, but other than that, I'm not really good at anything. Well, except for video games. Nami smiles proudly. Okay, but I'm really good at video games. Oh, and drawing? I guess I put all my skill points into dexterity. Wait, do you get that joke? Do you guys have role-playing games here? Do you think we can have an art festival? Art contest at your festival? I want to hang out with Nomi. But yeah, I don't think I know anybody else's birthday. How is it so easy to learn his birthday, but not anyone else's? Oh, Nomi's a little baby. They're 13. How do I learn other people's birthdays? Should I be trying to give them something like once a month or something? I don't know. Maybe just I hope I stumble upon their birthday by giving them something? Whatever birthday is Dis's birthday, it'd also be Tangy's birthday because they're twins. I know that. Does this interest you? Do you like Xeno eggs? Oh, not really.
Thank you. I'll find something to do with it.
Okay, well, it means it's not your birthday now. Oh, gosh, I don't know when people's birthdays would even be. Okay, alright. What was I doing? I got distracted. Right, toughness. And also biology, which means working at the farm again. I guess we could do... We should probably get some more bravery going. We could do some sports instead. Bravery and toughness. Yeah, I think I might do that because my toughness is pretty high up there. My bravery is not. And I'm gonna need bravery because I keep going out during glow. You're not sure what to expect when you finally muster the courage to go back to the sports ball pitch after the big attack. Just passing by reminds you of losing calm. It all feels so senseless and uncaring. Security Chief Rhett is here to address you all before you go back to practice. You sit on the bleachers next to Nem to hear what he has to say.
No one feels the loss of kombucha more than everyone on the sports ball pitch right now, Rhett says solemnly. You're all the ones who knew him best and the ones he loved the most.
You hear Nem taking a shaking breath beside you. Oh. You wrap your arm around Nem's shoulders and she leans against you. She's trembling. Rhett clears his throat.
Kombucha gave his life in the hope that the people of this colony could one day live in peace. You honor his memory by being here today to continue to play the game he loved. From now on, I'll coach sports ball in his place.
Nem shoots to her feet. You're not calm! She yells. You'll never be as good as him. He's dead because of you. The rest of the kids mutter, some in agreement and others amazed at Nem's audacity. Rhett only looks sad, holding his hands out for silence.
Calm's death affects us all. I feel your pain because it's mine as well. Let's turn that energy to the field, okay? He wouldn't want us to stop playing sports ball because of him.
No one feels up to forming teams and playing against each other, so you just work on your skills today. Your heart's not in it, and neither is Nem's. During water break, she sits by herself and doesn't want to talk to anyone. Oh, poor Nem. Thank you, I'll take that. In theory, I could do a 3, 4, 5 in the middle here. Yep, that's better. Yeah, I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. Win. Nice. Lots of bravery from that. Let's go. We love to see a big boost like that. Oh. Anemone, how you doing? You spot Nem halfway up a garrison watchtower, her legs wrapped around the scaffolding as she cranes to look over the fence through a pair of holoculars. You clear your throat and she peers down at you and waves. Solana, come up here! I want to ask you something. You clamber easily up the scaffolding. Nem gives you a high five. Here, look through these, Nem says, shoving the holoculars into your hand. Raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. A long ways out, much farther than where the expeditions are going, you spot a dark, humanoid shape moving through the towering fungal forest. See him? It's this, I swear it is. He always sneaking out over the walls. So what? Nem stared at you. So what? He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you tell on him. Well, yeah, but someone should. Yeah, let's say we're not supposed to go outside the colony unless it's on an expedition. Nem says, taking the holoculars back and moving around her neck. And this just goes whenever he wants. What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes back with 3 heads? Nem scratches her cheek where acne's made her skin dry and sore looking. Oh, she mutters as a bit flakes off. I just don't know what to do about it. What do you think? We should go after him. Nem says like you turn green. What? Outside the colony? By ourselves? No way. Nah. That would be fun. Nope, not even a little bit. No one would notice we were gone. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nem sings. Come on, live a little. Nem pushes you lightly in the arm. International House of Nope, dude. We're gonna die if we go out there. The colony's got rules for a reason, Nem says, staring off into the wilderness. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're all gonna be toast. Kind of like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff, but we all gotta play by the same rules so we can get as many points as we can. Anemone, Solana, you look down at the ground where a passing colonist is waving up at you. You took it down from there, it's not safe. Oh, sorry, I'm on watch! Nem shouts back, indicating her oculars. She shoots you a smile. I guess we should get inside the watchtower, huh? You both climb the rest of the way to the guard platform. Nem heaves herself over the edge and reaches down to help you up, and you notice that her hands are all banged up and scabbing over with blue scales. Probably from scampering all over the place the way she does. She knows you looking and laughs awkwardly. She runs her hand through her fluffy hair. Maybe if I get beat up enough, I'll have so many scales I won't have no more acne. Okay. What's everybody sitting at? So that she's just hit 50. 50. I want to be friends with Nomi Nomi and Rex. Can I give you a present yet, Nomi Nomi? Is that line supposed to be here at this time? Because we have another governor. What are we going to do with Uticott? Mars muses, filling into a tissue. Without a governor? We're totally lawless. What if someone tries to take my stuff? Okay, yeah, whatever, Mars. Anything from you? Takes a long time to find Dis today. When you do, he's hiding in the bed of one of the transports used by expeditions. Tell me we go home, he says, pulling the dust tarp down over himself. It's so crowded. I can't hear myself think. Let's see. Toughness and bravery, so that means more sports ball. Unless, has the outside opened up at all? Let's find out. I think it was this way, actually. The colony is so big now, I'm getting lost. Maybe I'm just not used to it, though. Yeah, I am getting lost. Oh, Jesus Christ. Help. This way. This way. There it is. Okay, where this is outside. I should have put that together sooner. Yeah, I mean, we're good on food, so we don't need more of that. Perception, bravery. You know, it's been a while since I explored nearby. Don't mind the cat. Oh, you're new. Utopia's working near the gates. This area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go for a hike, so long as you're back before dark and never go out during glow. There's a lot to see out there. A logging camp, a few fields, some nice lookouts. You've been out here before, but that was when you weren't supposed to. So let her give you some advice anyway. Keep your eyes peeled for useful things like that mushwood log. She points to a light, sturdy piece of wood by the side of the road. Lumber carrier must have dropped it. It's fairly safe out there, but that don't mean totally safe. Don't go too far, and if you see anything what scares you, run like heck and make a ton of noise. She helps tighten the straps of your backpack. What you hoping to see out there, sweets? Stuff to collect. Topia laughs. Take nothing but photos, leave nothing but footprints. Suppose it's different on a brand new planet like this one. We actually do need samples of basically everything, especially stuff what might be edible. Slaps you on the back. Things will go pretty wild out there. If you picked a place clean, give it a year, but it'll look like you were never there at all. That's why I'm out here. I want things to collect. I'm gonna grab all of my collectibles first, and then I'll go back and do some events, I think. Thank you for the log. Another ego. Ego. Hello, Unisaur. Oh, so many eggs. This is the most I've seen. Oh. You hear a sad hiccuping sound and follow it to find a sick hopeye. It's hunched down low, its foot completely nestled under its body and shivering uncontrollably. Its enormous eyes roll around in confusion and fear at your approach. Oh. Oh, come home with me! I want another pet! Come home with me! That's just... Oh, wait, no. Darn it. That ruined the straight. I'll just do this. It's fine. 6, 5, 2, 2. So the order shouldn't matter here, I think. Yeah. Okay, next round. +1 for each time another card. So this becomes 4. Super goal. Oh wait, if I put you here, 32 versus 30, yes. Okay, well, let's go for the win. Nice. Popeye hisses and tries to bite you. It doesn't want to be touched. You throw your jacket over it and then carefully pick it up and put it in your pack. You rock the zipper a bit to give it some fresh air. Your dad helps you make a little nest for it in an empty part of the geoponics barns. Every day you bring it food and water to gradually nurse it back to health. Cal takes an active interest in the recuperation.
Utopia says that hot pies don't really have a gender.
He says as you're washing out the pen together.
Or maybe she said they're both, and they're really social. So what are you going to name them?
Mrs. Hoppington, Sir Hopsalot, Optimus Prime, Hopsolo, something else. What's a good name for a Hopeye, guys? A little rabbit with way too many eyes. This is the last thing we'll be doing for the stream too, so it's gotta be a good name. Popeyes? What if, okay, I'll go with, oh, but the, that's kind of funny, even if we're naming it after food. I kind of like that. It has nothing to do with fried chicken, but at the same time, I think we're doing it. Popeyes. Cal offers the Popeye a piece of blubber fruit. Cute! Popeye plucks the fruit from Cal's hand and hops into your lap to snuggle down and nibble on it. Cal snaps your shoulder with his hollow palm and shares it, capturing it friends for life. Aww! Gain 1 less stress and a +1 bonus to pairs. Oh, that's great. Oh shit! That was the end of the month, huh? Fuck. I didn't realize that would end it. Hopeye art was the first thing you did on the game. Oh my god, it is? They have different noises too.
That's so fucking cute.
So was it the specific card art, or was it the art that was showing up when we first saw the token on the map, or? I can't believe you struck perfection from the get-go. Yeah, like, yeah, a cute little creature with a foot and 4 eyes? Absolutely. Done. Nailed it. Did the character art in the scene first and the map art later, the card art was someone else? Oh, I guess I should... it would say who made it, wouldn't it? Lindsay Ishihiro. Wait. Oh, that's the character art. That is you. Oh! Oh god, I just doxed you. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, I guess your name is in the game, and you're one of the devs. Okay, no, we're good, hopefully. There are other Hopeye cards. Oh, I wonder if I have any of them. Now I'm curious real quick. The credits would dox you first. True. I've got the cow, but I don't think I have any of the, like, normal Hopeye cards. Wait, no, I do. Yeah, Hopeye facts. I've got this specific one. Okay. Oh, is this the May you were talking about earlier? Yes, that's May. Oh, okay. Can I just say, all of the artists who worked on this game are just so fucking good. I am in love with all of the art in this game. God, game is so good. Okay, I've got to stop. Brought in over 100 artists to do each card? Whoa! Okay, I was wondering how many people there were because I noticed that there was a lot of different names. I didn't realize it was over 100. Oh, that's fantastic. I might have to look some of these people up on Twitter just because like these art styles are so fucking good. Was there like an art director making sure everybody had like similar approaches to painting? Because I've noticed that a lot of them, it seems pretty congruent. Like there's not a huge gap in style in a lot of different places. Or was it just you got people who could match the style that you're aiming for? Yes, no, you help select the artist, but we encourage them to use their own styles. Oh, that is excellent then. I love how it all comes together. Because you can notice that it's different art styles and stuff like that as you go. Like, for example, this one versus this one. Clearly there's a difference, but like, it still feels close enough where it's not jarring at all, and I really appreciate that. I love it when different artists can come together and create like a big cohesive piece, even if it's a bunch of little bits. They're both following me. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, before I get any more carried away, I could keep chatting forever, but it is end of stream time. I will be streaming again tomorrow from 12 to 4. So if anybody is around now, please, I hope I can see you again then, because I'm excited to get into things now that we have some new folks in the colony. And oh my goodness. Okay, before I go, Hapabara, I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Oh, and you know what? That does remind me. There was a couple people who followed when I either wasn't streaming or like when a stream dropped. So belated thank you to Eluniverso28 and Auntie_M, because they had both followed at different points in time, and I think I forgot to actually thank them either during stream when they were around, or they had followed when I was not streaming. So now that I got that in here, that is all for today. I'm going to get the end screen pulled up now. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I hope you guys have a great evening, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Auntie M visits almost as many extra streams as you do. No wonder they're around then. But alright. Good night.